Hello! Hello everybody. How we all doing tonight? Nice to see y'all again. It's been a little bit. See here. Hello there, Grim, Steel, Beard, Dogman. Nice to see ya. Oh man. Gotta get back into the swing of things. Since I haven't done this for a while. A bit longer than I had originally planned, but it's okay. It's okay. What's good? Things are doing pretty alright. Been enjoying having some time off from IRL things. But yeah. Nice to be back over here. Been dying, but finally more than... Gotcha. Well, I'm happy to be back doing this. Yeah, tonight. I know it's... I was a little bit confused on this, because I had originally seen a video. I think it was, what's the guy's channel? Oh, Tyranitar He's like a big Pokemon YouTuber. But he had a video on the epilogue already, I'm pretty sure. And it was like back when Indigo Disc first released. Which was why I was confused why I couldn't access it. Because I remember like walking up to the Peach plushie to test it out. And nothing happened. And it's like, oh, it's an event that's releasing in January. And I was like, oh. Huh. Weird. But, you know, I'm going to experience it now at the very least. And, like, people who didn't have access to the item by alternative methods. By diving, showering, and swimming being very... Oh! I see, Dogman. Oh, hey, Jonah. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just about to get started here. I'm gonna go ahead and boot this up. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the epilogue's gonna be like. Cause it's, what was it? Yeah. I don't know how long it is. If it's relatively short, I do have another thing lined up that we'll do after. Like if this epilogue is only like a couple hours or so, then I have another thing ready to go. But if it is rough, if it's like relatively okay in length, then this is probably all we'll be doing tonight. Getting back into Terraria. Oh, nice. Yeah, Calamity was always really curious to me. I'll admit, I never really did anything in it legitimately. I kind of just I went to some of the, what was it called? I went to some of like the end game stuff just so I wanted to hear the music in game. That was the main thing I was interested in Calamity was the music. So since I already had like a Moonlord character, I just went up to, I started working on getting gear organized. To fight, what's it called? The Profane Deity or whatever it is, like the Fire God. I think that's what it was, like the Profaned Flame Deity or something. I can't remember the name. It was like a few fights before you went to the Jungle Dragon or so, but yeah. Otherwise, I have very little... It wasn't the dragon specifically, it was like the other thing. I can't remember the name. I want to say it was called like the Profane Fire God or whatever. And then it was like you fought that, and then you went to go fight Poltergeist. And then you went to fight the Devourer of Gods. I think that was the order. And then yeah, Devourer of Gods went into like the end game Calamity stuff after that. Anyway. They've been addicted to Monster Hunter Stories. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played a bit of the first Monster Hunter Stories. I need to play the second one at some point, because I bet it's really good. And I didn't get all the way through the first game either, so I need to get around to that as well. Hold on a minute, was that? Oh my god, there's an item on the roof of this place. Hold on a sec. There's an item. There's a lot of items, actually, that I never noticed around the town. Hold on a moment. There we go. A rare candy. Perfect. Alright. So, one other thing to note. I don't really care about using, like, balanced level stuff for this. I don't really care about using balanced levels. I'm just gonna use Pokemon that I like on my team. So of course we have Ogrepon at the front, because I'm sure she'll have some, like, there'll be some special stuff, since we're fighting her rival, essentially. Since we're going after the Peach, the Peach mythical. And then otherwise I just put, like, a few of my favorite team members in, because I wanted to. But yeah. Anyway. Let's go have a little peek at this guy right here. There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things, and it smells incredibly sweet. Decoration appeared to move a little bit. Weird. Oh. Hello? Hey, there he is! Silas! Yo, Arvin here! I heard the news. You've been having all kinds of big adventures, huh, little buddy? School trips, studying abroad? What luck! Yeah, it's been pretty cool. It's been awesome. Yeah? Man, I'm jealous to hear that. I wish I could have come along too. Now I think about it, it's been one crazy thing after another since you came to our school. I guess you've still been really busy lately, but are things starting to settle down? I was thinking that if you have time, I don't know if you want, of course, maybe. Can I come visit you at your house? Oh. Yeah, sure, buddy. I'm down to hang out with the original crew. I miss the original crew. The original crew is fun. It's a bit of a shame. It's like the whole thing. Oh, you have like this fun friend group that unites at the end of the game, and then you do one thing with them, and then there's nothing else. So, yeah, this is the main thing that I'm excited for with the epilogue, is just seeing more interactions from the mystery gang. I already know the whole story. Yeah, just avoid spoilers. That's all I ask. I don't imagine it's gonna be anything too crazy. I know it's like, the Peach is like the leader of the villain legendaries from the first DLC or whatever. Like, I know that's basically the logic of it. That's what I'm assuming going in. So, we'll see how it plays out. Oh, also, I didn't, what was it? I didn't bother to catch the Loyal 3. Or, like, the 3... I didn't catch the 3, basically. So, I don't know if that's going to impact this in any way. I guess we'll find out. But yeah. And this is Pokemon Scarlet that we're playing, Beard. So I guess I'll come over. Your house in Cabo Poco, right? I'll meet you out front. See you there. Oh. It's gone. I like the way it was melting the text. That was fun. Hold up. So we go to home. Oh, it's been a long time. It's been a while. First time back home in ages. And it's literally just to, like, briefly meet up with someone else. Oh, there we go. Dang it, I should have landed somewhere a little further away and then, like, rode up. That's okay. There he is! Oi, Silas! Figured I'd tag along. Hey there. You're all here! Silas, this is all my fault, sorry. You know when I called you and said I wanted to come hang? Well, these two overheard, and... Well, we weren't just going to let you hog the chance to visit Silas. It's way more fun to roll together. You say that, but who wants a bunch of uninvited guests? That's just rude. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh, hey, Beep, welcome in. I guess if you're fine with it, I can't really complain either. Okay, listen up, you two. We're not allowed to cause any trouble for Silas and his mom. Got it? We're gonna be the perfect guests today. You bet.
I don't know who you think you're educating here, but sure, whatever.
God, this reminds me. This reminds me of the art that I've seen. It's oh god, it's one of those like yandere, Nimona drawings, and it's like Nimona hugging the male protagonist from behind and being like, "Hey, you don't mind if I steal your son, do you?" And it's just Julian, the default protagonist, just looking like super nervous, just like, "Oh god, I don't know what to do." It's great. It's very, very high quality art. Your mom's cooking is so good, Silas.
Right? And she's so pretty. My brain literally glitched when I saw her. I'm so glad she remembered me.
Look at this huge room. Doesn't make you feel all boxed in like the dorm rooms do. It's super cute, seriously. Almost too much for me to take. Oh hey, it's... Oh my god. Okay, that was Penny talking. I mixed it up, it's fine.
Oh, it's a Nintendo Switch! You have to tell me what games you've got on this thing. I love this Squavit plush. This fluff's to die for. How's everybody doing? Anyone want dessert? I was thinking of bringing up some sweets. Sweets? Yes!
Skipped school by mistake, damn. Sorry to hear that, Beep. No way! We couldn't possibly ask you for more food. We don't mean to be a hassle. Hassle, I mean, we don't want to be a hassle.
Oh, sweetie, there's no need to stand on ceremony here. Just make yourselves at home and relax.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and Silas, a letter came for you. It's from Kieran. Do you know a Kieran?
No. I just say no and skip the whole adventure. Yeah, I know him. We went on a interesting adventure.
My word, you've been making plenty of friends. Here you are. I'll bring those sweets up in just a few. I hope you'll all enjoy them. I'll come help! I want to check out the sweets too!
Your mom sure is nice, Silas. You're real lucky. Damn. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I wanna pat Arvin on the shoulder like, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. But that's the other thing. You gotta make sure you don't tell him that you actually met his mom again. That'd be really messed up to be like, oh, by the way, I met your actual, like, not robot mom, like your actual mom, because of weird time paradox shenanigans. And he'd be like, what? I don't know. Maybe that, hey, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Maybe that'll be a part of the epilogue. God, that would be a cool part of the epilogue, but it can't happen anymore, so I don't know. Oh, but what about that letter? Aren't you gonna at least open it up? Don't know if it's weird to say, but you remind me. Huh. Interesting. Interesting, Beard.
Dear Silas, how are you doing lately? I took a leave from school, so I'm back in Mossway Town for a while. My sis came back with me too. I know we didn't get much chance to talk after everything that happened in the Underdepths. I'd really like to catch up. Think you could swing a visit to Kitakami? Carmine would love to see you, I'm sure. Maybe you could bring your friends from Paldea too. I included plenty of tickets.
Damn. Thanks, Kieran. Who's this Kieran guy? Some new friend or something? I like the energy of this one, where it's like, he's a friend. Or I wonder what the... Hey, yeah, let's go with this one. What's with the weird hesitation? Some kind of story there? Not that's my business.
Silas! Arvin! You're not gonna believe how good this stuff looks! There's too much to carry upstairs. Come on down here and eat.
Sheesh. That Nimona. Hasn't she ever heard of an inside voice? Guess, we better go. Or she'll just keep on shouting. This is nice so far. I like it. I was hoping for, like, comfy vibes of just hanging out with the team.
Oh, my poor gut. I feel like I'll burst if I eat another bite.
I think what you're trying to say is, thank you so much for feeding us, it was really delicious. Right? God.
I'll help with the dishes and stuff. Oh, aren't you the sweetest thing? No need to lift a finger. You kids just take it easy. Thanks, ma'am. You're the best.
Trying to convince your mom to play Mahjong with me. I'll be honest, I do wish I could get my parents more into gaming. I got my dad, my brother and I, we got our dad, like, super into, like, open world RPGs, like, you know, Bethesda type stuff at one point, like, long time ago. And I remember very distinctly when, when my brother and I, we were going over to our dad's house, for the week. And we come into the house, all the lights are off. It's like relatively early in the evening. It's not like super late or anything, so he's not asleep. Like, that'd be weird. He's not like an old man. He wouldn't be going to sleep at like 5, right? And then we hear like the TV, and like, you know, like we hear the TV on relatively loud, and then we go and check it out, and my dad is I'm not kidding here. My dad is sitting on the couch, basically half naked, just playing Fallout, and he's like, I've been playing this for like 12 hours straight. Oh, it's good. Oh, it was good. It was very fun. It was a very funny moment. He's like, oh, hey guys, welcome over. I think it was around when Fallout 4 came out, so I think he was playing that. And eventually he got tired of it, but like for a little while he was like ridiculously addicted to Fallout 4, and it was super funny. But yeah. Gosh, anyway. Random tangent about the Lorewing family. What have you missed so far? Just wholesome friend interactions with the main crew from Pokemon Scarlet, and then me telling a brief tangent about my dad getting addicted to Fallout 4 to the point where he forgot to get dressed and just sat on the couch playing the game for like 12 hours straight. But yeah, anyway, back to game. At least Nemona's got manners, I'll give her that. Unlike this one.
Huh? Are you looking at me?
Say, Silas, about that letter. What was that place your new pal mentioned? Kitakami or something? You really gonna go there and meet this Kieran guy again? We should go together.
Wait, what? You going somewhere? Did we miss something? Something good? Spill it! Are you serious? We're definitely going with you! This Kieran kid was champion of a super elite battle academy, right? I've gotta meet him!
Of course. Of course, that's her first thought.
So you were the champion of the Blueberry League, huh? Must be pretty strong!
Nemona needs to have a Goku cosplay. It'd be perfect. Like, people have drawn, like, Nemona challenging Goku as, like, you know, like a funny crossover thing. I want to see her in Goku's outfit. That'd be amazing.
More like I've got to battle him. Was it that obvious?
I feel kind of bad, though. Like, we just invite ourselves along on your trip without asking.
The guy said to bring friends, and we're those friends. He even sent tickets for us. Yep, friends equals us, ergo we get the tickets. You bet we do. This'll be my first time going on a trip with friends. It's kind of scary and exciting at the same time.
Yeah, hey Phobia! How you doing? Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever taken a trip with a friend either.
You're kidding! Well, it's gonna be amazing, so get excited. Guess I better Or, guess I'd better at least tell the housekeeper over at my place I'll be away for a while. Why don't we break for now? Do whatever prep we gotta do and meet up again later.
Sounds good. Let's say we meet up again in front of Mezagoza's southern gate.
Roger. See you all then.
Thanks for having us over. Yeah. That was nice. That was a cute scene.
Oh, did Nimona and the others leave already? Your friends are all such nice kids. I was really glad to meet them all. Now it sounds like you're all about to go have a little adventure together, Well, have fun if you do. No fighting, and be sure to look after one another.
Alright, where's the door? Oh, there's the front door. No fighting? Unlikely. I'm sure there'll be a little. I'm sure Nimona is gonna be, like, struck by the urge. She's gonna, like, get to a new place and just have to let it all loose. She's like, I can't take it. Fight me. We're going to climb to the highest peaks and have a duel for the ages. Yeah, for the heck of it, because why not? I was gonna say, ironically, to pad out time. But let's go ahead and ride there on foot. Because why not? This game is fun. There's acorns, 10 out of 10. And there's squirrels, so you'd be right at home. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna walk the rest of the way. Who do I want to walk? You know what? Yeah. Let's go to a new adventure. Oh, hey, Steel, welcome back. Yeah, I just got through the opening little house scene. Hanging out with the friends. There they are. You know what? That's what it was. I was wondering, there was like something weirding me out about Arven. It's the fact that he didn't have his giant bag. Go to a shooting range tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything immediately planned for tomorrow, so if that's what you're wondering about, Beep. There's something, what was it? At the very least, one thing that I am certain of, one thing that I am 100% certain of, is that, what was it? There's a game that's coming out in like a week that I'm really, really excited for. And I'm probably going to try to stream it day one, depending on how much it costs. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Dogman. Do everything in your power to push yourself, get yourself the things you need to be comfy. If you're feeling unwell due to the seasonal changes. Because yeah, it can definitely be kind of wild. Anyway. Hey! Over here! Over here!
Alright, Silas. Did you load up on travel snacks? Bag full of grub? Oh my gosh, Dad, would you just drop it? I told you, friends. I'm going with friends. You don't need to be worried about it. We're perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. No, it's not gonna be an adventure. No one says that, honestly. I'm hanging up now. Suddenly I'm too tired for any of this.
Did you get your old man's okay to go?
Yeah, in the end. I had to put up with his ultra mega I had to put up with his ultra mega annoying dad talk to do it.
Is that implying what I think it's implying? This is probably like a dumb reach, but there was the guy in the Sword and Shield DLC. What was his name? Peony? There was the guy in the Sword and Shield DLC who said Ultra Mega all the time. That was like his catchphrase they put before everything. I wonder if there's a correlation there, because Penny is from Galar. Thought that as well, Steel? Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna confirm that. I wonder if that's meant to be the implication.
Wasn't that dude black?
I don't know. Anyway. Maybe Penny's adopted for all I know. Anyway. And considering Advent, and he did make puns a lot as well. Yeah, I think she must be related. Yeah. Maybe she's Peony's adopted daughter or something. I could see that. Or like stepdaughter. He just ultra mega cares, little bud.
Oh. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, we've all got permission and we're all here. No one forgot anything, right? Then vamos! Let's go!
Let's go! Alright. To adventure! I wonder if, considering both Carmine and Kieran can be a little unhinged, I wonder if they're gonna have any little possessive tendencies that come to light during this. Oh, that'd be funny. Mom could have been white. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I don't know the details of Peony's family. Because like the only people that you meet are Peony and then his daughter. So yeah, maybe. Could be the case. I think at the very least though, it would make a lot of sense based on Penny being like embarrassed by dad jokes. And considering Peony had like massive dad joke energy in Sword and Shield. Yeah. That is a fun connection.
Ooh, so this is Mosway Town? You all smell that, right? It kind of smells different than Paldea. My head's still spinning too fast to see anything. Are we there yet?
Maybe you wouldn't have gotten so carsick if you hadn't stared at your phone the whole bus ride.
But I didn't know if we'd get signal here. I had to load up on internet goodness while I could.
Why, hello there.
Hiya!
Hiya indeed. I'm the caretaker here, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to our town. Kieran had mentioned you'd all be coming. Silas aside, this is everyone's first time visiting Kitakami, is that right?
What if I say no? I mean, no is objective. Wonder if I say, you know what? Let's say it. For the lulz. I always like just automatically pick the correct answer, quote unquote. Because I just autopilot to hit like yes in this scenario. Let's just hit no. Why not? What are you saying? Really is the first time for the rest of us. Okay. Not that much fun dialogue there. It's all good.
I see, I see. Well, again, you're most welcome. You can sleep here at the community center. All the rooms have been freshened up for you.
Whoa! Now that's some thoughtful service.
It was no trouble. Now please, relax and enjoy yourselves. But most of all, enjoy Kitakami.
Thanks very much, sir.
So, what about that Kieran guy? Have you heard from him at all?
Excuse me? He doesn't have a smartphone. How's this kid even alive? He must not want any distractions from training. Think he's at his house? Should we go meet him?
You could say he was looking So you could say he was looking for info! Do I have a Pokemon that would be a good info skeleton Pokemon? Now that I think about it, that's a good idea. Who would be the most, who's the most info skeleton-esque Pokemon in my lineup? I suppose Eternatus is a giant skeleton dragon. But I don't think info skeleton really fits with being a giant skeleton dragon. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if I have anything that would really fit for info skeleton, sadly. Yeah, it's whatever. It's thought that counts. Not enough. This should be a call to action. There needs to be more skeleton Pokemon. Give me like a ground ghost type that's literally just a skeleton, just a literal skeleton.
I'm back, people.
Oh, hey, it's been a long time.
Until we meet again.
Info skeleton with flesh. That's what he was in Dragon Quest. Fair. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about that, Beep. Your sister's pulling the e-girl. Just weak old dishes all over the place. It's nasty. Oh, he still has his hair up, really. He hasn't gone back to his old style yet. He's still in his, still has his edgy fashion. But hey, fair enough. Oh, congrats, Phobia. Happy belated birthday. Alright.
Silas! Oh man, it's been a long time.
Like a couple weeks. It's not that long. Can get drunk now.
So long as it's in moderation. You know how it is. Thanks so much for coming. Sorry that I couldn't come meet you at the bus stop. Things have been crazy at home.
And we handled things. It's all good, buddy.
Thanks. But wait, did you come all by yourself?
No. I brought my real friends. That was a bit cruel, but it's fine. Kieran's already gotten enough. He's already gotten enough from the events of Indigo. It's fine.
Yo, we're here too.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Nimona. You're Kieran, yeah? Silas told us all about you.
Oh no, she found a new Shota to harass. Anyway. Oh man.
Anyway, like how you're great at Pokemon battles, right? Well, I don't know about that, but dial it back a notch or 9. You're scaring him. I'm Penny. Unlike a certain someone, I'm fine with taking friendships nice and slow.
And I'm Arvin, Silas's absolute best friend.
Staking your claim right from the get-go, huh? Well, I'm Kieran. I met Silas when he came here for that school trip. That's when we became friends. What else? Oh, I'm a student at Blueberry Academy. I mean, I was a student there. I'm on break right now. Whoa, really? I know how that goes. Same thing happened to me.
Penny, don't go sympathizing with the enemy. I thought I could count on you to at least keep this interloper at arm's length.
I just get the feeling we're pretty alike. Wow, your friends seem like a quirky group. Kinda like you, huh? Anyway, a friend of Silas is a friend of mine.
Gonna have a great time in 5 years. Yeah, drinking's fun. Just don't get, like, too obsessed with it. It's not that big a deal. That's the unfortunate issue with the US's drinking age, is that they belayed it so long that it makes you, like, fantasize over it being, like, this mystical moment of, like, oh, I can have my first beer. And then it's really not that fancy. It's whatever. Just, yeah, you know what, fair enough, Dogman. Have like the one super hard drinking experience that makes you never want to do it again. That could be another method. So long as you do it safely. Ah, I see, Beep. She is one of those types. Anyway, let me get back to the game now.
I hope you all have a good time staying in Kitakami. Thanks! Now let's battle! What? That space in front of the community center seems like a good battle spot. Vamos! Come on! Does she want me to go with her? Am I supposed to go battle her?
Yep, go have fun. look at the smile. The nervous smile on my character's face. That was great. I think that was like I've never seen that expression so far. That was like a new expression. That was great.
Aw, man. She's just as pushy. She's just as pushy as Sis, but like different. Oh no. I think I might have made a terrible mistake. This Kieran kid might actually be a good guy. Of course he is. He's friends with Silas. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
God, I'm really liking that. Even though this is, you know, it's literally just cutscenes with the characters, but I like it. I like seeing actual content with the characters again. I hope that they do more of this in the next Pokemon game. Like, have like a group that's actually well, you know, developed. Because you think about Pokemon X and Y, and X and Y, you have this group of people who are shoved in your face and are barely developed. And like, you talk to each of them maybe like a handful of times throughout your whole journey. And then, of course, you have the main rival, who you actually hang out with. It's like, you know, it made it feel weaker. And they weren't exactly, like, interesting characters, admittedly. Yeah, this crew is fun. Have the crew that you actually go on an adventure with throughout the entire game, and, like, make that the main focus. Instead of just a side thing, right? Anyway. Wow, lots of birthdays. Yeah. Well, yeah, happy birthday to the lot of you then. All of you who have had one recently. Oh, and see ya, Dogman. See you back in a bit, whenever you show up again.
Shoot, I must have come across like a real jerk. Maybe I should have toned it down a bit, huh? We introverts know how to recognize one another.
I don't know if I'd call Kieran an introvert given what he was doing and given how he was acting in Indigo, but hey. When he's normal, when he's not in his when he wasn't in his feral rage, then yeah, pretty accurate. Grew up with Sun, had to deal with How. Yeah. You know, How isn't the best. I'm kind of split on How, because I feel like I like it in Ultra Sun, how he actually tries to kind of lock things down a bit more. Like, once he realizes the fate of the world is at stake, he's kind of like, damn, I've kind of been acting like just a dumb kid this whole time. Maybe I should try to be a member of the hero team instead of just, you know, pissing around and barely training my team. And just munching on snacks while my partner gets mad at me for not taking training seriously. But yeah. Anyway, how you guys doing? Oh, do we get to watch them fight? Or did the fight already happen? Okay. They already fought. It's already over.
I got completely destroyed. Who the heck is Nimona anyway?
She's my rival.
You consider her a rival, Silas? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense she's so good then. Kieran, you're so good! That was awesome! No wonder you're the champion of that fancy pants school of yours. Yeah, but I couldn't beat you. Does it really matter? Whether you win or lose, it's the path you choose.
Pokemon! Anyway.
Whether you win or lose, Pokemon battles are a blast! Yeah, that's true.
Nimona's Goku, basically, yeah. Remember our first shiny was a random egg shiny in Ultra Sun.
What was it?
I think, honestly, yeah, my first, like, legitimate shiny encounter was in Pokemon X. And it was very specific. I remember it very distinctly because of how the encounter played out. Basically, it was when I was at... it was the route just before the final city. Like, the city with the Ice-type gym. And that route, it's like this big, you know, it's a big swamp. And then it has, like, a bridge going over the swamp. And, like, normally you just cross the bridge and go to the city, but you can go down into the swamp to explore and get more items. And I remember distinctly, I was running through that swamp area, and it was literally the last tile where I could encounter something before I got to the pathway that went back up. And the very last tile of mud, I encountered something, and I was like, ah, dang it. Because, you know, it's that whole thing where it's like, it's the last tile of grass before you can just move on. And I thought it was, you know, just time waster type thing. What happened, as I hit this little clump of muck, encounter him on, and it's a shiny Quagsire. It's this adorable pink Quagsire who just popped out of the mud and was like, hey man, I want to be your friend! And I cherished that Quagsire for a long time. And unfortunately, I don't have that original one anymore, because I had to, I ended up having to trade in that copy. I didn't have access to any, what was it? I didn't have access to any of, like, the, what was it called? Like, the transfer devices. Like, I didn't have Pokemon Bank or anything at the time. And I wanted to, you know, it was, like, right before Sun and Moon came out, and I wanted to get Sun and Moon when they released. And my family has always operated off of trade-ins for games. Like, if I want something that's new, I gotta do trade-ins. That's just how it's always been. Or how it always was, at the very least. So yeah, I traded in my copy of X that had my shiny Quagsire. So somewhere out there has my original boy. But thankfully I've gotten another one since. So I still have a shiny Quagsire. Because it was one of the shinies that was made super easy to get back in Ultra Sun and Moon. But yeah. Yes, Sir Flappy, that was his name. I called him Sir Flappy because Quagsire has the little flappy arms. He was a delight. He was like the cornerstone of my team for a long time. Anyway. Shiny Seal. Oh, that's a bit... Oof. I'm sorry to hear about that, Seal. That's a much rougher shiny to lose. Because shiny Quagsire, literally, like, nowadays, it's a shiny that is stupid easy to acquire. Simply because in, like I said, in Ultra Sun and Moon, in Ultra Space, all of the regular Pokemon encounters in Ultra Space had boosted shiny odds, like, drastically. Like, it was like a 1 in 60 chance. It was like a stupid high shiny encounter rate. To the point where I used Ultra Space to make a team of shiny Ludicolo's. Or I guess half a team of shiny Ludicolo's. But yeah. Deleted the file. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry about this, Seal. I hope you can get another shiny Eevee again someday. Get back what was lost and all that. But yeah.
That's Nemona for you. You get used to it. You okay? Feel like running for the hills yet?
Hey now!
Not at all. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I really had a lot of fun.
See? She's whipping another boy into shape. Clearly. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Well, I guess people's possession theories were accurate.
Whoa! Who the heck are you?
Sis, you okay?
Mochi Mochi!
What's wrong?
Mochi! 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 Mochi!
Is this your big sister, Kieran? Look at his head! Oh, that's okay, that's kind of funny how Kieran's head is tracking his sister. So he's like bobbing to the music almost. That's, oh man. That's unintentional, but God, that's funny. The fact that Kieran's head is like bobbing to the music right now. Anyway, sorry.
Is this your big sister, Kieran? Do you think she wants in on Battle Fun too? There's no way that's what's going on here. Sorry, everybody, but could you help me just carry my sis somewhere safe?
You want us to pick her up and drag her off? I mean, if you say so.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, this definitely falls in line with the theories I was seeing get passed around regarding what exactly the mythical Pokemon we're chasing after in this is all about. Got a shiny Gardevoir and Pixelmon, who's female. Ah, that's rough. That's my main issue with like any like side Pokemon stuff, is that obviously you can't transfer those to mainline games because they're fan games, right? And so when you get something super cool in like some, you know, fan-made Pokemon thing, you can only have it for so long, right? You can only enjoy it for so long. Like, I've left behind a lot of Pixelmon servers that I used to play on where I had cool stuff, and I've kind of just like, you know, accepted it. But yeah. I think I missed something. What's wrong with her? Well, it'll be explained in short order, I'm sure. I think I know what the deal is, but it has something to do with a certain haunted plushie, as far as I'm aware. Shiny Ralts and Omega. Oh, nice. And welcome back, Dogman.
Oh, Pokemon.
So I'm like pausing to read chat for a minute. I'll get back to reading the story in a sec. PokeMMO, man, that brings back memories. Because I remember playing PokeMMO back when it was like first getting worked on. Like back when literally all you could do was play Fire Red with other people, and then like player characters were literally, you were just red with a different colored hat. Like that's all the player customization allowed for. Is like you could be red with a, you know, the vanilla sprite, a blue hat, a green hat, or like a yellow hat. And those were like, that was your options, and you could just play Fire Red with other people, which was really cool. That's all it was. And now it's like this huge thing with like all of the DS era Pokemon games. It's kind of nuts. I haven't played it in a while though, but it is a really cool ROM hack. What was it? I got around to finishing Platinum in it some time ago, which was really fun. I loved the team. It might be one of my favorite teams I've created when I played through Platinum on PokeMMO. Yeah. And then they released Heart Gold in it recently, which has been like that's caused like a huge influx of players to come back. To the point where sometimes you can't get in because the server's full, which astonishes me because I thought PokeMMO only really had like a handful of hardcore people left. Yeah, it's cool to see. Yeah. Anyway.
You sure you don't want to stay with your sister? She should be okay. Gramps and Grandma look after her during the day, but they must have taken their eyes off her for just a sec earlier. Sorry for making you all help out with that.
Oh, I mean, it was no big deal at all. Happy to help out, but...
Yeah, I gotta ask. Is everything okay with your sister? She seemed pretty riled up. She's not usually like that. Well, that's a relief.
I think she was just really excited to get to meet you all.
You really think that's what that was?
Yeah. That's gotta be why she's dancing that weird dance and screaming mochi, mochi.
How long has she been doing that?
I mean, she's been like that since I sent you that letter, Silas. She was already dancing and all by the time I woke up the next day. No explanation. I guess that really isn't normal, is it? Maybe the other folk in town are right. Maybe this really is a curse.
Wait, it could be a curse?
Wow, this trip just took a real sudden dive into horror movie territory. I know zilch about curses, but could something like this have happened before? Ever heard any old stories or legends about it? I don't know. Silas already took care of the whole thing with Ogre Pawn and the Loyal 3.
Sheesh, Silas. You really just rolled on through this town like a little hurricane, huh?
My sis may have no filter and be inconsiderate and push people's buttons. But I'd rather see her be her old self than whatever this is. Yeah, for sure.
Well, gang, sounds like we got a mystery on our hands. They went full Scooby-Doo with this. I can't believe it. This is wonderful. Oh my god. They went full Scooby-Doo with this.
What? Sure, we'll help you out. I definitely don't believe in horror movie tropes like curses anyway. Yeah, let's do this! If we do get to battle a curse, I'm so here for it. You guys sure? You don't mind?
Friends help one another. Where's my lizard dog? Gotta get my lizard dog out so we can have the full mystery gang.
Silas, no, all of you. Thank you. It's too late to start today, but I'd be real grateful if you could all help me out tomorrow. First, we're gonna have a proper welcome party tonight at the community center. Let's do it! Aye aye. Count me in.
We gotta find info to help this guy's sister.
Yeah, she's kind of weird.
Until we meet again.
Oh wait, crap. Don't want to miss extra dialogue. We gotta get the extra bits of flavor text for talking to the characters again. Is PokeMMO legal? I mean, it hasn't been shut down for all these years, so they must be doing something. They must be doing something to dodge Nintendo. Although, I'll be honest, based on the way it's structured, I assume not. There must be some loophole they're using, where it's like, PokeMMO itself isn't... You know what? That's what it is, because PokeMMO doesn't include any ROM hacks. It doesn't include anything illegal itself, right? It doesn't include any assets from a Pokemon game. It is just a framework by which to... It's an emulator, essentially. Literally, that's all PokeMMO is, just a specialized emulator. So they can't pursue legal action against them, I don't think. That has to be what it is, right? But yeah. Tired skeleton. What's a boring... gray. He would be like gray. Tired skeleton would definitely be like... Yeah, he'd be gray. It's not technically pirate. That's the thing, though. Because PokeMMO is not piracy because you're not... They don't give you the games. They just are a method by which to play the game. It's the way that Chinese gacha games get around gambling laws. It's why Genshin makes you go through like an extra pay barrier to get your gacha currency. That was something I remember distinctly about how Genshin was structured. Back when I played it, when it first came out, was that they had a system where you would buy your Primo Gems, and then you would transform those gems into another currency, which was the currency you used on the gacha, which was the gambling. And because of that intermediary step, it didn't break gambling laws. Anyway, different topic. Basically, to sum up PokeMMO, it's a really old. It's been out for like many years now. Like I think up to maybe 10 years. And it's essentially a special emulator to play Pokemon games from the GBA and DS era. Very specifically, it is Fire Red and Leaf Green, or yeah, it's Fire Red, Emerald, Platinum, and Black and White, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It lets you play those games with other people. And it's pretty cool. That's literally all it is. It's a method to play generations 1 through 5 on their GBA and DS variations, and then you can play them with other people. That's pretty cool.
Did you know there's a thing such as Google?
Yeah, man. I'll look it up.
Useful. Or until we meet again.
Also, yeah, good night, Steel. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Alright, anyway.
Curses and supernatural stuff like that are totally unscientific. Nothing scary about them.
Okay, Velma.
Hey, if my best friend's friend is in trouble, then I'll pull out all the stops to help him out.
If this is something we can beat by battling, then you know I'm all over it. All your friends are really good people. I'm jealous.
Don't get jealous, Kieran. You'll go berserk again. We don't want that. Ghosts exist in Pokemon. That's the thing, right? Supernatural stuff already happens all the time in Pokemon. Why is this weird? Like, people should logically be assuming right now, like, oh, is there some, like, weird psychic type getting up to shenanigans? That would be my first assumption. Like, her eyes are glowing pink, which is weird, because they don't do that normally. Her eyes are yellow, like Kieran's normally. So Carmine has glowing pink eyes and is basically, like, acting brainwashed and doing weird things. I would just assume there's, like, a Hypno, or, like, some weird regional variant of Hypno that's, like, hiding in the shadows, just chuckling to himself as he makes her do dumb stuff, because he thinks it's funny. That would be, like, my first thought, is that this is some weird Pokemon doing this. Anyway, what was I gonna... Oh, yeah, I was gonna... Hey, Kieran! Do you remember her? God. Anyway... Yeah, like the original info skeleton, like the original like proper info skeleton, like he just looks like a generic skeleton, and then the other variations are like different colored bones. Like I picture just the most, yeah, like the most hyper realistic generic skeleton. Just like any sort of spooky scary skeletons meme. He's one of those types of skeletons. Maybe a little bit of Skeletor in there as well, I don't know. Like a Skeletor type face.
I got some soda. Sugar and carbonation, my 2 love languages.
You find Peachy's alright?
Yep, no problem. It's so close by. There was nobody there, so I just left money on the counter. Do you think that was okay? Oh, yeah. The old lady who runs it steps away sometimes, so everybody does that. No worries.
Man, I can't imagine anyone getting away with that back in Paldea. Wait,
Wait, Nimona, what's all over your mouth? Were you eating snacks without us? Hey, when I see a help yourself sign, I don't ignore it. There's just one mochi left, though.
Oh. Oh, I see what's about to happen here. Hey, Kieran, do you have any idea how to change the channel on this TV? Chips keeps playing the same tourism video over and over.
Oh, the caretaker hid the remote somewhere, so that video is all we can get on the TV.
Okay, crew. Alright, gang, split up and look for clues. That's quite the saga there, Beep. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, anyway. Alright, crew, split up and look for that clicker so we can all watch a movie or something.
it's gotta be around here somewhere, right? We just need to find it.
Huh. Why didn't I think of that? Time to search this place top to bottom. And then I vote we play games up on that big screen.
I'm not making... I didn't make her voice nerd enough there. It's fine.
It's like our own little treasure hunt. Everyone, grab a corner and start searching.
No way! I'm gonna laze around and I'm just gonna go sleep on the counter while you guys do all the work. No. I'm in. You agree my plan is genius, huh?
How about this then? Let's say whoever finds remote gets to decide what we do.
Hey, Kieran! No fair on getting a head start.
You're gonna become a dog skeleton, just tear off your skin. Gee.
You don't like how your skin feels on your body? Why don't you just pull it off? Pull off your skin.
Oh god, anyway. Oh god. Oh god. Yep, it's happening. The second Nimona mentioned, yeah, I ate the last mochi they had there. And I was like, oh no. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. How you doing, Kieran?
The caretaker never really goes through here, does he? Maybe it's somewhere else.
No luck with the drawers in the desk here. As that would have been too obvious, huh?
Caretaker wouldn't have put one in the bathrooms, right?
Oh, that's girl's room. Can I go into the gents? They get left on like the hand dryer or something? Oh? Well, I'll be. Easy peasy. They're gonna do the mochis.
They're gonna do the mochi stuff.
Info skeleton like leaning over the chair, like hand on the shoulder, like like his finger is like poking the screen. He's like jamming it like,
See, I know what's going to happen here.
something in this planter. It's the remote control for the TV.
What? No way! That means you get to choose what we do.
Wowzers. Of course you found it first, Silas. Seem to be first to get everything. I could never do that. Wowzers. You just take and take and take and take.
I wish he was at least a little... I wish Kieran was like a little bit spicy about that, right? I do wish Kieran was just the tiniest bit spicy about like, damn, you really do get everything, don't you? Like, just make him like not, you know, psycho over it. Just make him like salty. That'd be funny.
Hey, friend, you agree with me that we should use that big ol' screen to play games, right?
Huh? Where'd Nimona go off to? She in the bathroom or something?
No, I was checking around there earlier. Pretty sure I would have seen her go in. She didn't head into the rooms in the back either. I was by the door to the hallway this whole time.
I think I know what's going on.
She must be waiting to jump out and scare us. You're probably more right than you know, Arvin.
I tried her phone, but she's not picking up.
Try calling her? I didn't hear her phone ring or anything. That's weird.
Huh. That is weird. So, does that help us figure out where she is?
Skeleton with just a liver. That would be kind of a fun design, actually. Now that I think about that. Just imagining that as a character, like a skeleton who very specifically has a liver, and that's it. And you just see him like, he's just like guzzling giant, just like comically large bottles of every type of alcohol.
He's like, well, you gotta have fun some way. You gotta pass an eternity one way or another.
And he does like a big skeleton laugh. Does like a big skeleton laugh and then like cranks his head back and just like douses it in booze. I'm gonna guess she probably went outside.
Maybe she was so set on finding that remote that she went outdoors to look for it.
I guess that makes sense.
Maybe she forgot to get something at the shop. I just hope she didn't wander out of town. Gitakami's dangerous at night if you don't know your way around. I think Silas and I should go look outside. Arvin, Penny, can you two stay here for now?
What? But...
What if she comes back while we're all out? A better chance of finding her if you stay here. And you can call us if she does.
That's true. Okay. Be careful out there.
We'll hold down the fort till you get back. Let's go, Silas. I hope Nimona's alright. And all that talk about curses made my hair stand on end. Seriously, worse than a Jolteon's.
Be careful. It's already pretty dark outside.
I had a great thought. I had a great thought pass my mind. Pass through my mind. Better way to phrase that, jeez. But I have an idea. I have an idea of something that we're gonna see that I hope is going to inspire much fan art.
It's hard to tell from the sundown, but I think those two are workers from the orchard. Why don't we go ask them if they've seen Nimona?
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this can only go so well. Howdy!
Good evening. Anybody in there? Something's off about them. Mochi. Mochi.
Mochi?
Mochi. Mochi. What the heck? What's going on?
Oh god. You were challenged by Pokemon Trainer Shige and Pokemon Trainer Aya. The song is pretty good though.
Mochi.
Jeez. Alright. Well. Things are going rough for Kitakami right now, it would appear. There we go. I hate them, they scared me. What, not too fond of creepy possessed townspeople? Don't worry, I don't blame you.
I knew this would happen. I had the info for this.
Oh no, they actually had more. I thought they only had like one Mon. I wasn't even paying attention. Also, they're level 79. Level 79. These random townspeople have level 79 Pokemon. Not feeling this dog, man. I will say the smiles were pretty creepy, admittedly. If anything, though, I mainly just think this is like it's weird. And hey, we get funky jams while we fight the possessed. This would be a fun song to do, like, online battles, too. I'm a big multitasker. That's the way of ADHD. See where you're coming from, Dogman. You know what? That's what the possession is. I just realized. That's what the possession... That's what this possession thing is. The Mochi is making the funky music play in their brains on an infinite loop until it makes them go crazy. That has to be it.
In order to defeat this evil, I must slay one of my own kin. I will do what I must. I feel bad about it. The only thing we can do is battle them until they calm down. Damn!
Pulling 0 punches, literally. Honestly, that's a good way to take all the extra energy, spin it in a positive direction. Working out is a very valuable thing. And if you get into a good habit of it, pays off. I need to do that more. So I can have a man's body. and not that of a petite owl boy.
I found this certain type of food I like.
I think I like it. Oh, not info skeleton too. Gee. Well, yeah, it's not gonna be an instant thing, obviously, but it'll pay off eventually.
Mochi. Chi.
Ew. That scared the snot out of me. It's gotten into them. They're perfectly fine when I saw them yesterday. The heck is going on around here?
They were acting like Carmine. Must be the work of ghosts! Like Zoink Scoobs, I think this town has a curse in it! And then Koraidon pops out and he's like, oh, I don't know! Anyway.
Hey, you're right. The weird dancing and yelling. That's what my sis was doing. Did these two get wrapped up in this whole curse thing too? Man, can't believe Nimona vanished at a time like this. We could really use her help.
Zoink Scoob, those civilians were unarmed!
Right, it's kill or be killed, Raggy. Raggy. Raggy, I committed manslaughter.
Oh, there she is. Oh no. Oh no.
Sure looked like her, alright. She ran off toward Kitakami Hall. Why? Come on, we should go after her.
Oh. Oh no.
Mochi.
Oh god, they do the dance as well. How are we able to get to Shaggy and Scooby Genocide? Well, this is basically a Scooby-Doo mystery. Right? This is basically a Scooby-Doo episode we're playing right now. So I mean, it only makes sense, right? That we would eventually get to Shaggy and Scooby. And what other direction do you take Shaggy and Scooby than them committing mass murder on unarmed civilians? Man. I wonder. Do I want to bust it? You know what? I'm doing it. I barely ever actually use him in battle. This is the time. If I'm gonna bring him out for a real fight at any point in the game, and use him as something other than a mount, this is the time. Hey buddy! Get into the team. Yeah. Also, he's only level 72, that's not great. Let me beef him up real quick. Let's get him up, like, we were fighting level 70, like, 79s. I'll just, like, beef him up to 81. And I mean, it's a Koraidon, and Koraidon's a monster. It's super strong, so I don't think I need to worry about it too much. Just beefing him up real quick. So that he's ready for action. We'll give him, like, a Razor Claw, because why not? Extra crit. Let's see, he could do with... I mean, it threw us into a double battle right away, so maybe Breaking Swipe instead of Dragon Claw. Okay, cool. He's ready. Actually, you know what? In the flavor of our bit that we had a second ago. There. Alright, Scoob, let's go! We got Scoob! Oh, hey. It's the family.
Hello there, Kieran. And to you too, Silas.
Grandpa, Grandma, what are you both doing here? Is Carmine okay? Did you see a girl come by here?
Slow down, Kieran. One question at a time.
Yeah, I can't really do a metal scream, like an actual one. I can kind of just like, I can do like a fake one. Where it's like quiet, but I'm like trying to like kind of mouth the same type of sounds. But it doesn't actually like, it doesn't sound like a proper like metal scream. I just kind of like that type of thing. It's not legit. If I try to do an actual metal scream, it will break after like 1 second, and my voice will be ruined. It's not, yeah. But I can do regular singing, like moderately okay, I think. After like 5 weeks of practice, yeah, I can imagine. It is cool though that you're capable of it. Definitely a tricky type of singing to do well.
Carmine is at home, sleeping in a room. Must have tugged herself out with all that dancing.
Though she's safe.
We thought we'd step out while she slept to get some of her favorite noodles from the stall here. Taste of her favorite food might help her snap her out of whatever's going on.
Oh, yeah, I hope so. Good thinking, Grandpa.
Now,
Now, what was that you were asking about some girl coming this way?
Oh, right. Everyone in town is acting all weird. One of the girls who came here from Paldea went missing.
she's really loud and full of energy.
Well, now that you mention it, we did run into a rather boisterous stranger in the village earlier. Spoke with her, dear. What'd she say? Dearest?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Have some mochi.
I don't need any mochi at the moment.
Dear, have some mochi. Eat it. Eat the mochi. Grandma?
This is awfully sudden, dear. But I suppose if you insist.
Oh no. No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait.
Alright, I've had some mochi, dear. Now we can get back to the question.
Grandpa? You okay?
Mochi!
Oh god, the vibes are back.
Huh? Mochi.
You gotta be kidding me. It's a donut. I mean, mochi. Mochi are basically like little rice cakes. They're like little fluffy treat things. I guess hers are just donut shaped. Hideko and Yukito. Oh god, she has a Chandelure. Alright, they're not playing around, clearly. Alright, Scoob, I don't think this is your fight. Also, by me having Koraidon out, I inadvertently just buffed the Chandelure. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay, I just made this fight way harder on accident. They're level 82. Like, Scoob, we gotta get out of here. What can I do? Who can handle this? Well, Blanc... Okay, Blanc can handle the Arbok, at least. They're getting jiggy with it. Oh god, it does no damage now. Yeah, literally, it's just a sweet rice dough that is made into some kind of ball shape, usually, and then filled with other ingredients, most often sweets. Until we meet again.
Mochi.
Aw, man. Why'd this have to happen? Guess we got no choice but to beat him.
Why are you using Belly Drum, Kieran? He lost all his competitive strats. He's about to get O-code by a Chandelure. Yep. Gee, what a shock. Kieran, you don't recklessly Belly Drum. I thought you've learned. Oh, he did have another team member. Killed by Wombo. Oh wait, no, they do both have. Okay, I thought they each only had one Pokemon. I must have, yeah, I was looking at the screen wrong then. Alright, Weezing! At least I can delete you in one shot. Oh god. Ow! There we go. Okay, Kieran. Sorry for criticizing you. Evidently he knows what he's doing. And a Mamoswine. Interesting. I like Mamoswine. Mamoswine's cool. Yeah. I'm not gonna let her get blasted by that, so I'm gonna swap back into Scoob. Because I think the Mamoswine might one-shot Hydrapple, depending on who's faster. And Mamoswine is actually shockingly fast, more so than it looks. Yep. Well, you tried, Kieran, but that's quad, so... Happens to the best of us. Hey, he still has his Incineroar. That's cool. Alright. Well, now Scoob gets to taste blood. Collision course! Yeah. Such a cool move. I really should use Koraidon more often. I just always forget to because, you know, you have to like move out a party member and then you have to make him not your mount for a while, and it's just awkward. Unless you're going, like, unless you know you're going into like a battle area.
Eat Mochi.
Mochi.
Aw, man. No way. Gramps and Grandma, too? Everyone's losing it. Just a matter of time until it gets me.
No, I'm gonna end up like the rest of them. No. Calm down. Cool, buddy.
Sorry. Kinda panicked there. Thanks, Silas. Okay, let's think. Before Gramps started acting like Carmine, he ate some of that weird mochi.
Oh,
Silas, how are you two doing out there? You okay?
how are you guys? Nobody, no one offered you any weird edibles, right?
We're fine over here, though Penny got herself kinda all spooked and has been kind of a mess. We got worried because we hadn't heard from you in a while. We decided to step outside. And things are weird out here, little buddy. We were attacked by all these folks shouting mochi, mochi at us, and we couldn't spot you anywhere. I was beginning to fear the worst.
We're holding tight, but that Peachy's place, we're holding tight by that Peachy's place for the moment, but
There's something there! There's some...
oh wait, no, it's Penny. Never mind. It's Penny.
Yeah! There's something there! There's something there, Arvin!
Penny! What's wrong? Are you two okay? Aw, crud. This does not look good.
Ruh-roh.
Raro. Arvin? Hey, Arvin!
Something must have got him. Grandma, Grandpa, I'll be back, so don't go anywhere. I still want to find Nimona, but we gotta get to Peachy's and check on Arvin and Penny. Come on.
Yeah, no, I bet, seeing how this is going, I'm guessing that, so there's one of a couple things could have happened. Either Nimona didn't get possessed, and, like, she happened to see the Peach Pokemon, right? Like, she happened to see this, like, Peach possession Pokemon, and started following it, and she's not going to end up being possessed, or Nimona is going to be possessed and she's going to be the final boss, and we're going to have to fight like a cranked version of her team, which I assume is the case, because that just makes sense. Just fighting possessed Nimona with a team of like level 90s. That'd be pretty fun, actually. And she's going to have the crazy eyes that she has in all of the nice fan art. Alright, Scoob. Let's get a move on. I do like that he moves at roughly the same pace as the player character. So he can just, like, walk with you at full speed. That's nice. Not a lot of Pokemon can do that. A lot of them you have to, like, awkwardly move at different speeds in order for them to catch up. I like Crazy Lays. Just to look at them, though. Yeah, that's probably the smarter choice. You just found a TM for me. Well, thanks, buddy. Alright, so they're hiding out here, apparently. Okay, they're not... Well, they're okay, at least.
Arvin! Penny! There you guys are.
Both okay?
Yeah. Sorry about hanging up on you like that. Probably gave you the wrong impression. It was all Penny's fault. She went into full panic mode and ran smack into me with her head, so I dropped my phone.
Can you blame me? Look at the people in this town. Something's seriously wrong with them. Never mind whatever that weird thing was. Weird thing? What are you talking about? It was like, I don't know, round and little and weird.
Just where is this little hallucination of yours? Sure you weren't just seeing stuff?
It was real. I really saw it. I really, really saw it.
Sure you did.
I think I might have figured out why everyone's acting so strange. Though we know for sure. Though we should... Oh.
Whoa! Heads up, guys! There's something up there.
Do I finally get to see it? Oh, actually a proper cutscene. Oh god.
That's the thing I saw earlier. Is it a drone?
I think it's a Pokemon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh. Uh-oh. Well, damn. Is this mochi?
It's kind of sweet. I like it.
No, wait, don't eat those!
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
You two okay? Mochi!
Oh, God. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, God. Damn, Arvin's feeling himself. Penny's moving weird and Arvin's kind of feeling himself. Look at Arvin, he's getting down.
Penny!
Mochi!
Whoa, does Penny seem even more worked up than everyone else? But more importantly, I'm sorry. Well, I managed to warn them in time. Those weird mochi came from that thing.
Got!
I almost want to see what the dialogue would have been for Arvin. Like, would Kieran have been like, wow, Arvin's got some sick dance moves. He's got good rhythm.
Hey, no fair! That jerk's using them as a shield. We gotta find some way to get the two of them to calm down.
Okay, they give me a second to prepare, of course. Yeah, Penny is like super aggressive, and then Arvin's actually like he's got like the poppy, like he's got like the he's like popping to it, kind of. Like Arvin is feeling himself. He's popping to the rhythm in his brain, and then Penny is just kind of going nuts. She's just kind of going crazy. What if we just leave them? I mean, in theory, because they don't, you know, they're not stopping right now. Hey, Kieran, y'all mind if I just... Because you see, I really got to grind out some BP real quick. Yeah, you see, like, I was trying to get, like, this remodeling job done for the league club, right? And, you know, it's like, it's kind of an important thing. You understand, right? Anyway, I'm going to go to Unova for, like, a couple of days, and then I'll be back. Anyway. Yeah, let's get moving again. Alright, to battle! Imagine, I mean, you can do that. You can do that real... Just, like, I could have been like, hey, I want to go, like, I just want to go chill on the beach over... back home for a little bit.
Mochi!
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, Pekarund is using the power of funky tunes to infect people's brains, and honestly, smart. That's a smart direction. Oh, yep, we gotta fight their whole teams. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is a 6v6 v6 v6.
Momo!
Oh, what? Why did she put her hood up?
Mochi!
84? Okay, it's not their full teams. I was gonna be like, this is gonna be a long fight. I was about to say, if they had their full teams, they only have 3 members. But yeah, level 84 Umbreon, that's nuts. I think this is higher level than Indigo Disc. I don't believe Indigo Disc went up to this level. Like, the final boss of Indigo Disc was level 85. So this is pretty intense. I'd get jiggy with it. I don't think you can match Penny, though. Alright. Anyway. I'm gonna try to delete the Umbreon as fast as possible. Oh, got you. You jerk. You little jerk. I'm gonna flatten your cat now. Your cat dog fox thing. Goodbye. Yeah, Penny's a girl. Yeah, she's just short and has flat and yeah, she's just short hair, right? This song is really potent. This song is very potent. Hekarunt is very, yeah, effective at brainwashing people. I haven't even eaten a mochi and I'm jamming to his tunes myself. I was gonna get jumped for gender assumption, don't. I don't worry about that stuff here. The game says Penny is a girl, so Penny's a girl. Move on. Well, Scoob's at -2 right now, which isn't great. And that Sylveon will probably one-shot me, so, Scoob, let's get out of here! And Rose, it's your turn. Oh, good job. She hopped out of the way. Thought Penny was a dude the first time. Originally, when I first saw Penny in a trailer, I thought that was the direction they were gonna go with her, but then they didn't. I was like, okay. So she is just, yeah, she is just a nerdy gamer girl. Because who was it? There's that one dude in Sun and Moon. It's the, I think it's like the normal type gym leader. Oh, that smile was creepy. That was a really creepy smile. Yeah, no, in Sun and Moon, there's like the normal type gym leader. And he's got, yeah. He has a very, like, cutesy design. To the point where it's kind of a weird thing, where when you look at the fairy type person from Sun and Moon and the normal type person, it looks like they should be the other way around. Because, like, who is it? Like, the fairy type user in Sun and Moon, a lot of her outfit design incorporates elements of normal types from Sun and Moon. Meanwhile, the normal type gym leader, they're not gym leaders, but like same idea. The normal type dude has pink hair and like fairy-like eyes. Like he has like really big and sparkly pupils. But yeah, anyway, neither here nor there. It's different. Let's see. Oh right, can't use Gigaton twice in a row. Well, in that case, we set up. Damn, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Okay, it's a good thing Rose is busted. Yeah, I don't know what there's a lot. That's the problem, is like I'm hard split between a few different typings as far as which ones I like. As far as what I would be personally, I don't know. think steel types are interesting, but I don't really have any aspects of me that would fit with a steel type. Ice type is a maybe, considering that I do enjoy the cold quite a bit. Flying type, I mean, you know. Oh, flying type. Gee, how obvious. I did see a chart that someone made that was quite interesting, where it was gosh, what was it? It was a chart that was like, what type of music do you listen to? And like how that would correlate to different Pokemon typings. And I think based on that chart, I was like steel poison. But you know, it's just one of like those random like personality quiz, whatever the hell things that people make. It was just for music instead. And it was like poison type was a lot of like, what was it? I want to say poison was like a lot of, it was like a bunch of different types of EDM. And then, what else? Breakcore, I think was, they said was poison type, or maybe that was steel. What was it? Yeah, I don't know. I would have to find the chart. Maybe I can post it in the Discord if I can find it again, because I have it saved on my phone somewhere. Yeah, maybe I might try to find it on my phone after the stream and put it in the Discord under like the memes channel or something, or maybe under the Pokemon channel, something like that. Anyway, Mochi, 67K. Wow, I just emptied my friends' wallets. Damn. Wait, don't let it get away. It just squirmed away across the ground. Man, we're doing the classic let the villain get away thing. Infoskeleton, I think Infoskeleton would work as like probably a ground type, considering that we have the bit of him literally like just popping out of the ground randomly. Maybe and because he's all-knowing, a psychic type would make a lot of sense. For like classic Infoskeleton, I think psychic would make a lot of sense because he's, yeah, the whole like knows all that random knowledge. That could be like standard, and then like the angry skeleton could maybe have dark type. You could be like dark psychic, where it's like angry knowledge. Sad skeleton could be like a ghost type or something. I don't know. What would you be? That's the problem, Dogman. I don't remember everything on the chart. I would have to find it again in order to correlate it. But I'll try to find it later. I know I have it on my phone somewhere, because I look at it on occasion, because I think it's kind of a fun... Like, it does have a lot of music genres on it, so it actually is pretty easy to find, like, the specific things that you really like. But anyway. Mochi.
Arvin, Penny, I'm really sorry, guys. Where do you think you're going? You're next. Wait!
Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the metal music was either, it might have been under the fire typing, I can't remember. I want to say some of the metal music was on fire. It was like fire, steel, and dark, I think, had a lot of the metal genres. From what I recall. But I don't remember exactly. Steel is metal. What was one of the fun... What was one of the fun ones? There were some on there that were like some pretty... They were like some pretty funny ones that they put in. New metal. Yeah, no idea. No idea what new metal would have fallen under. It should be on there somewhere, though. Poison Steel, yeah. That would actually make a lot of sense as well. Alright, watching your Ranny Pringles can video, is that a real thing? Oh yeah, the Ranny Fumo plush, yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing that you can get. Where did I get it? Yeah, I'd say it's worth looking into. I want to say the one that I got was off of like AliExpress or something like that. It was one of those like random sites. It's the only thing I've bought. It's the only time I've bought something off of one of those. But yeah, no, it is a real thing you can get. So if you want to get a Ranny plush, you can probably find one. I don't know if they'd be sold out still though because of like holiday season. But yeah, it's something I'd say check it out because they do exist. A crystal lizard plush would be so cute. I would love that. Especially a life-size one, imagine. Like a two scale crystal lizard plush. That's like it's like actually like the size of a pillow. That would be awesome. I would love that. Well, I'm happy that you're happy to know it's real, Mauricio. Subscribe. Oh, well, thanks for the sub then. I appreciate it.
It's got to be around here somewhere.
Oh, do we get tricked out? Nope. We're getting chased.
Wait, is that?
Oh, yep. Yeah, this is what I thought. Of course, she's the final boss.
Nimona? Thank goodness you're okay.
Oh god.
Mochi!
I should have figured.
Mochi. Match!
Hey! Thank you for the sub, Mauricio. I appreciate it. You are really happy about being granted the knowledge of Fumo Ranny.
Did she just say match?
Guess even the Mochi couldn't override her battle mania completely.
Runt.
Okay, the actual design inside the shell is really cute though. It's a little gremlin thing. Aw, man, it's got control of Nimona. There's no way I can hold her off. Oh god, it's the whole town. This is bad. Everyone from Masui is coming here. It's gonna tank the performance of the game so bad that it crashes. I have to stop them. You handle them. I got this. Right. Good luck. I'll focus on keeping the villagers from getting any closer. Silas, you do your best with Nimona and whatever that thing is. What is this zombie apocalypse going on? Maybe everyone will go back to normal if you beat it. Oh boy. I gotta fight Nimona's team, but like beefed up. Oh man. Well, let's get Scoob on the team. The thing is, I'm still using max level stuff, so it's not like this is gonna be difficult. But this is still probably gonna be the highest level trainer in the game, I assume. Based on the way things have been scaling up, I wouldn't be surprised if she has something at 90. Because that would be nuts. Alright. Hi, Nimona. I wonder if there's gonna be a lot of fan art of her with this expression on her face. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Yep, she's using her team. Yeah, she's getting jiggy with it.
Mochi! Let's have a Mochi-ful match!
86! Oh god. But But it's fine, because I have Ogerpon. And she is nightmarish. Mission accomplished. Well, thank you for all the support there, Mauricio.
Nice aim.
Yeah, no, it's not like there's a significant. Yeah. The only thing I'm curious what her, what was it? I'm curious what her ace is going to be, because she's gonna have like her starter ace. I want to know what its level is. I'm hoping it hits 90. It'd be really cool if it hit 90, because I think that would make her the highest level trainer in the series. Like outside of special facilities. Because I think it's still Red who's the highest level. Because Red has a level 88 Pikachu in Heart Gold. So if she has a level like 89 or level 90 starter, that would be insane, and I would love that. Anyway, Goodra. The whole town is back there. Alright, I have the Apex Goodra, so, you know. That looks so cool. The Stellar type crown is still such a cool design. Ribombee. She did not have a Ribombee before, did she? But I'm pretty sure I have a counter for Ribombee in my moveset, so this is all good. Alright, Terra Blast. Oh, it outspeeds me. Well, that's mean. But this is an Assault Vest Goodra, so of course it doesn't hurt much. What is that? I tabbed out for like 5 seconds. It's a super powerful Goodra with the Stellar type. Not quite a one-shot though, sadly. Really? Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. See, I didn't know exactly how Stellar Terra Blast worked. That's interesting. So it's always super effective if the opponent is terastallized. That's kind of cool. I like that. Well, good to know. And dead. Palmot. What do I have for Palmot? I guess just yeah, Ogerpon. It's always the worst feeling phobia. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Just the unceasing stuffy nose. All right, Tantrum. What? Komodo. Ooh. Yeah, she did spice up her team a little bit. That's cool. Who to bring for this one? I guess Blanc, actually. This would be the perfect time for her. You know what I just thought about? I wonder if someone could mix this. I wonder if someone could mix this battle theme with Renai Circulation. I wonder if that would work. I wonder if someone could make that work. Cause like just barely. It barely works for like the main bit, like the dun 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 dun. I don't know. It'd be really funny to see that happen though. Alright, well. If anyone's gonna deal out the final blow, this is the only one that makes sense. Oh. Oh! Oh, she mixed it up on me. You know what? That's pretty cool. She actually switches it up. Also, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. I wasn't paying attention to its level. And it didn't matter, right? It didn't matter. Oh, crap. I wasn't paying it. Damn. You know what? You know what? It's okay. Hold on. Because I'm still curious. Mochi. Skills. Mochi. I'm just gonna check real quick. Damn it. Okay. Well, it's okay. I don't know. I'll look it up later. I want to know if she's like now one of the highest level trainers in the series, because that would be cool. It'd be appropriate given her personality. Yeah, it's not like I'm using fairly leveled stuff for this content. I just wanted to play through the epilogue story. I played with reasonable levels for most of the DLC. I'm fine having a victory lap for the final part of it.
Cha-cha-cha!
Hey, little guy.
Now you've got nowhere to run.
Oh, like the shadow is like looming over him. Just like, hey, you've been picking on my friends. He's even like kind of like looking around all nervous. Oh, it's funny. All right. Well, Scizor hasn't gotten much action for this, and I'm assuming this is when we're gonna be catching this guy. So, Nemona, you doing good? Okay, she's still just kind of. Hello there.
For your information, I didn't like what you did.
Do you want to challenge the strange Pokemon? Yes. Look at him. He's just a little dude. It's just a little dude.
I can't.
Okay, so we can't catch him here. We have to beat him. That's okay. Well, that's the problem. He has a boss life bar, so it's not going to let me throw balls in this fight. It's probably a guaranteed capture afterwards or something, because that's how the legendaries operate in this. The background right now. I think this is different from the Battle 3, for like the Loyal 3. This song rocks. Oh wait, no, yeah, this was from the first part of the DLC. You damaged it. That means you can beat it. Keep it up. You got this. Alright, so he's resistant to bug. I wonder if he's pure poison. I bet. I'm gonna guess that he's pure poison. Or he's poison psychic. It's one or the other. I'm gonna say pure poison. So let's see what Blanc can do to this guy. Because if he's pure poison, she's gonna tear him to pieces. Alright, Psychic! Okay, there we go. Cool. Easy peasy.
Aw, man. Can't hold out much longer. Hurry up and finish it.
Oh, this song rocks, man. Anyway, he's dead now.
Pekarunt has been defeated.
Oh? Oh. Nah, his other moves are better.
Look, it's slowing down. Now's your chance. Catch it in a Pokeball. Quick, before the universe implodes due to the performance issues.
What would he be? I mean, I'm guessing this is a guaranteed capture. Capture, jeez. I think this is a guaranteed capture, so let's get him in a luxury ball. I think that would look nice. Like the song from Bowser's Inside Story. That game had great music. Especially the final song. The final song from Bowser's Inside Story is insane. Like, this is a song in a Mario game, and it's like just the most incredible final boss music you've ever heard in an RPG. I love it. He's Ghost! Oh. That's cool. Poison Ghost type. This is a regular Gengar over here. I love it. I guess Ghost makes sense because, you know, like, if we're thinking about, like, Japanese, like, spirit folklore, Ghost type is really appropriate in that case. I would have guessed, I guess, I imagine the main reason he's not psychic is because a member of his trio that he's the leader of, a member of that trio is Psychic Poison. So if he was also Psychic Poison, it'd be kind of weird. Oh yeah, Pekarunt, the subjugation Pokemon. Feeds others toxic mochi that draws out desires and capabilities. Those who eat the mochi fall under Pekarunt's control, chained to its will. Would you like to give it a nickname? What do we call him? What do we call him? What do we call this dude? I'm gonna try it. I think Nintendo is gonna say that name is not allowed because it's illegal. I'm just gonna try it. It's gonna say that name is not. That name contains that name contains rude. Damn it! Damn it! Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, no, that's the sad thing. Ever since Pokemon went fully online, like added more accessible online options, they censored it drastically. I think like since Gen 5, the game has had like strict censorship stuff. Maybe Gen 6. It might have been X and Y where they introduced like the censorships. I do know that back in Gen 4, Chatot had a move where you could record any audio you wanted, and that would be the move audio. And so people made their Chatot say fuck, and it was really funny. And then I think that was when the Pokemon Company decided people aren't allowed to have fun anymore. But that is a perfect name. His honorary name is Pekakunt. I'm just gonna let him... There's gotta be some other fun there's gotta be other unt words that are fun. Let's just go through all the letters. Pekawunt, runt, tunt, yunt, unt, yunt, unt, Pekapunt. That's pretty, I mean, he is very puntable. He's a little ball-shaped thing. Pekapunt is not bad either. And that one would definitely work. I'll put that in, but I'll go through the other letters just to see if anything else works for me. Pekapunt, Pekaunt, Pekaunt, Pekasunt, Dunt, Funt, Gunt, Hunt, Junt. Please. Please, Nintendo. Damn it. Damn it. I thought I figured it out. I thought I figured it out. Lunt, zunt, zunt, vunt, bunt, nunt, munt. Okay, Pekka Punt it is. Pekka Punt it is. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'll do that. We'll do that afterwards. We'll do that. I'll change it afterwards. You're very correct, Dogman. That would work. The Q might also work, but what Dogman suggested also works, I think. And it has the same look. We'll try both. Poison Puppeteer. Pokemon poisoned by Pekaron's moves will also become confused? Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap. Oh, that's so cheap. He is a little Pekka cunt, isn't he? His game plan is to use, like, yeah, he doubles down on status effect cheese. Oh, that's so toxic. He even has toxic in his moveset. I love it. This is such a toxic Pokemon. He poisons you and confuses you in the same action. Oh, that's rotten. He is a rotten peach. Pekka cunt. I love it. Did you get it? Yeah, I got the little bastard. He's mine now. Then everybody else should be... Oh? Oh, okay, yeah, it is wearing off. Cool. Hmm? Huh? What are we all doing here?
How did I end up at Loyalty Plaza?
Everybody's back to normal.
Silas, Kieran. Last thing I remember is getting to the shop. What happened?
So first, and after that,
Then they all... Seriously? So all that mochi stuff was because of some Pokemon?
See? See? Told you it was real. Like dumb horror movie trope like curses. That round little monster was behind everything, just like I said.
When did you say that? Anyway, Silas went and caught the thing. As he does. Yeah, he sure did. He took another one. He caught another legendary Pokemon. Gee, what are the odds? They need to have another character in the next game who is like just calls you out for just having protagonist energy, because it's really funny. Like Kieran's entire plot being the fact that he doesn't have that he isn't the protagonist is quite entertaining.
Wait, what about Nimona?
Oh yeah. How do I do such a convincing female voice? I don't know. I think it's just the fact that I have a relatively high voice. So if I just pitch it up slightly higher, it sounds more effeminate. Nimona, you feeling alright?
Mochi match! The curse wasn't lifted! Huh? What's going on? Did we find the remote?
That's what you want to know? Also, I just noticed Arven has hella sideburns. How did I never notice that before? Look at that. Arven has crazy sideburns. Huh. I guess some kids do get facial hair like super hard when they're teens, so makes sense. You always be Pekka cunt in your heart. Yeah, like, you see that? Like, the brown strip going down next... I never really realized that he had, like, actual sideburns. Well, that's cool. See your sideburns.
Sheesh. Well, you're back to normal now, at least. Yep. Morning, everybody. You know, I had this crazy realistic dream I was battling Silas. It was awesome. Sign me up to have that dream again. It's not the only dream I've had.
Sorry.
Nemona's really... something. Yep, sure it... or something? Yep, sure is. Kiki? And Silas? Sis, Gramps, Grandma! The heck's going on? Why's everyone up here? Someone better start explaining. Actually, what a weird feeling. Somehow, it feels like I'm seeing you for the first time in ages.
Hello there, Greninja. Welcome into the stream. I'm just wrapping up the epilogue right now, I think. Yeah, this is about as long as I thought it was going to be. Relatively short little story. Oh, wait. Maybe there's a little bit extra. Great stream, but gotta go. See you next time. Alright. See you, Jonah. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I'm happy you're having a good day, too. Nice to hear.
Several days later.
Alright, hold on. So, real quick, while we're still thinking of it... Where is he? There he is. There you are, you little puntable thing. Alright. That does it. That works. Your suggestion worked, Dogman. Beautifully. Heck a cunt. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Full on shiny Darkrai, damn. Ogerpon's adorable. Alright. I imagine the queue probably works as well. But yeah.
My arms and...
Yeah, I had assumed. I was like, full odds shiny Darkrai. I was like, for a second I was thinking Legends Arceus, because I forgot if if things were shiny locked in that. Still though, I mean, even finding something in like a fan game or a ROM hack is fun.
My arms and legs are still killing me from all that dancing.
So I'm back to Paldea already, huh? Yeah, it's a shame. It was a fun couple hours of story though. Back up in a pretty hairy situation, but this trip was still a blast.
All packed here. Everyone got their stuff together?
Oh. Oh yeah, I love... Meowscarada is awesome. I'm happy I went with it. It was fine. I was in the camp where I did see its evolution through a leak. Like I saw like the Pokedex image of Meowscarada, and that actually made me want to get it more because I had a really good idea for what to name it. So I called mine Merlin. Just I thought that was it was like, what was it? Yeah, I just thought it was a fitting name for magician cat.
Hey, you guys! Are you really going home already? No one would mind if you stayed longer.
I mean, I'll come back again. I wish I could bring the rest of the crew.
Yeah, you'd better. Hey, Silas, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming.
Nah, we should be the ones thanking you for showing us such a good time. And the food, man. Everything we ate here was so good.
The festival was a lot of fun too. I even got to buy a Vivi mask. What more could you want? Well, good. I'm glad you liked it here. Time really flew by. Just goes to show you how much fun we were having.
Yeah, I wish I could have had that fun too.
I wish we could have fit more battles against both of you, though. Are you kidding me? You battled each of us a dozen times or more. Oh, welcome to the Mona. Welcome to the Nemona Survivors Club. I really am happy I got to meet you all. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm gonna give Blueberry Academy another shot. I'm really gonna go for it this time.
You got this, bro. Just don't go full edgelord this time, and people will like you more.
Yeah. Thanks, Silas. Guess that means my vacation's over too. Time for me to head back to school too, then. Hey, sis. Thanks for, like, coming with me here and everything.
It's been great, seriously. I'm real glad I got to come here and meet you all. Kieran, really sorry for trying to flex on you the way I did when I first got here.
Huh? Were you? I didn't even notice. Don't worry about it, Arvin. Feel free to flex on Kiki as much as you like. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Wow. Looks like Carmine's another one with a big personality, huh? Yeah. Sorry about her. Excuse me? Who do you think you're apologizing for? And you guys, what do you mean by a big personality?
That was nice. Nice little extra couple of hours of story, and it was nice to just have good friend group moments. Number of people you can invite to the club room is increased. Hello, that's a thing. Are there any new events here? No. Okay, no new events in the school. However, we're gonna go check that real quick. So does that mean I can now invite the old friends to the club room? Because that was something I was wondering about. Hold on. Oh, right. I'm still inside the building. That's tier voice acting. Well, thank you, Dogman. Nice of you to say. Okay. Alright. Now let's go here. Got you acting up, Jesus. Oh man. To think if I threw on a cutesy waifu model. if I throw on the cutesy waifu model. Oh, you can go to hello. Hey Kieran, I'm kicking your door down. Coming to say hi.
What the fuck is this?
It's a lot of detailed notes on different Pokemon strengths and weaknesses. I thought he had like his Pepe. He has like a Pepe Sylvia thing going on here. Look at that. I just like to imagine, like, I open up the door. What was it? Like, you open up the door and you're, like, talking to Kieran, like, man, I'm trying to do this, like, shiny hunt, like you're talking about your problems or whatever. And then Kieran's like, you want to talk about stress? You want to talk about stress? I came across a major VGC conspiracy. Can I talk to you about the VGC? I've been dying to talk about the VGC. And then you just come in and Kieran has like a million He has all these diagrams of like competitive Pokemon strategies. Oh man. A lot of chocolatey treats. Ah, so he has a sweet tooth. That's neat. Oh man. This is the situation where I wish I was an animator, right? I wish I had taken the time to learn how to animate stuff, or like cared enough to do it now as well. So that I could then be, because then I could make that animation. I don't know, dog man. If I feel like playing one of those games at some point, then maybe. I do know, what was it? And I haven't tried that blackout thing, admittedly. Now, the one thing that I am keeping an eye on in regards to like Roblox games is what was it, Arcane Odyssey? Because that's like that's the big thing that I follow. I've really loved Vetix's Arcane games. And apparently, as far as I'm aware, the next major update for Arcane Odyssey should be adding the next story chapter, which I'm really excited for. Because I like Arcane Odyssey a lot. It's a really good Roblox game. So, yeah, if the Nimbus C comes out in like the next couple of months or so, I'll be very excited for that. At least I'm following the roadmap. This is me following like the notes on their Trello. Because on the Trello for Arcane Odyssey, they have like the next thing on the list is part 1 of the Nimbus C, which has me really excited, if that is actually what's coming next. But yeah. Oh, so the devs of that Oh, so they just kind of, like, they cheaply, like, modified the game's difficulty to make everything more of a bullet sponge. That sucks. That's really dumb. Like, let's crank the prices and make everything into bullet sponges to force people to have to deal with the new game systems. It's like, that's kind of garbage. That's kind of trashy. I don't know, like, the details. I don't know, like, the details of the game, because I haven't tried it. But, like, usually those types of changes to a game are not great. Like, anything that makes a game more tedious, especially, like, if what you're saying where it's like, oh yeah, guns, and, like, because you said it was, like, a kind of, like, zombie survival type thing, right? Like, you said it's a bit like Dying Light, just in Roblox. But, yeah, anyway. Oh, and if you're, what stat did you have? If you're asking about Arcane, Mauricio, my main profile... Oh, okay, PvP, no zombies, I see. But you said it was like parkour stuff. Okay, right. So it's that part of Dying Light, like the parkour side of things. I see. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, with Arcane. Trying to get back to that. With Arcane, my main save file is a Conjurer, so weapons and magic. And then I have a few other save files. I'd say, like, my next most powerful one, besides my Conjurer, is a Metal Mage that I've got. Yeah. I have, like, a mage who's metal and sand, I think she is. I think I gave her sand as her secondary. And she just has, like, yeah, I just went really hard on metal magic, because I found out how fun metal magic is. I was like, oh, I gotta commit to this. So I have like this steampunk looking lady who throws out copper like she like channels copper and makes armor out of it, basically. It's sick. She's a really cool design. And then yeah, my main one is a crystal conjurer. So just covering weapons and magic crystals. And it's very cool. And yeah, if you would be interested, Dogman, if I do a stream of Arcane Odyssey at some point, Yeah, the thing with Roblox games is I really don't mind playing them with other people, because, you know, it's Roblox, it's it's free to play MMO for everyone that can run on most things, so of course I don't mind playing it with other people. And yeah, basically Arcane Odyssey, it's like kind of an open world, like story-focused RPG. And it's, I'd say it's loosely inspired by One Piece. It's like you can feel a little bit of like a One Piece vibe to a lot of stuff in Arcane Odyssey's universe. Yeah, I'd recommend checking it out if you are interested in playing it at some point, Dogman. Like, try it out, play the game, see if you're into it. And then, like, yeah, just play through the story. It's really easy to level a character to the current cap right now, because of all the mechanics that Vedex has added to level your character, compared to what it was when it first came out. Like, there's a ton of exploration things you can do to just crank your experience, so you can get up to level 120 really, really fast. And at that point, you just play through all the story chapters. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. Just to sum it up, Phobia, it's this Roblox game that I like. Yeah, I see them. Oh, they're here. I can invite all. Okay, well, could I grind out that BP real quick? How hard would it be to grind out that BP? How hard would it be to get 600 BP? Not really. 600 BP is actually not hard at all. Yeah, we got to get the 3 of them. So that's what we'll spend like the next little while doing. That does actually remind me as well. There's this, so I mentioned it like way back at the start of the stream, but there's this thing. What was it? Yeah, there's this game that's coming out in like a week or so, and it's called Pal World. And the best way I can sum it up is it's Pokemon with guns. But to be more specific about it, it's essentially it's like an Ark Survival Evolved, or like Rust. It's one of those types of survival games, but with cute creatures like Pokemon. And you go around, you capture your cute monster companions, and then you subject them to hard physical labor to work in your factory and make you machinery and weaponry. That's the basic premise of the game as far as I'm aware, and it looks really fun. Like, I think it started as a joke, where, what was it? It was like a long while back when Scarlet and Violet first came out, and I think there was like some game someone made where it was literally Pokemon with guns, and it was like it was literally like, what was it? Like, it was literally just like a wave survival, like, zombie game, but all the enemies were Pokemon, and so you were like shotgun blasting Pokemon in the face as they tried to viciously maul you. And I think and it got like DMCA'd by Nintendo. And then I think that inspired someone to be like, what if we just make a monster collector game that has this same vibe though, that's all original? And then they can't do anything about it. I could like pull up the trailer and we can watch it together or something. You know what? That might be a good thing to do real quick. Because I am probably gonna stream it when it comes out, like immediately, like day one, because I want to play it so bad. And some of the creature designs are really cute. In fact, you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. How can I record this? Hold up. Let me see if there's a way I can get like a window capture up. It's going to be a little awkward since for my PC, I'm working off of a single monitor right now, as opposed to 2. Because I have to use like use my main screen for the Switch, and then as opposed to having both screens for my PC. And I'm using what is it? It's a EV. I think it's like EVGA capture card. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's this guy. It's the EVGA XR1 capture card. It's pretty nice, and it's like half the cost of an Elgato, which is the one most like high-tier streamers use. But I mean, this still is able to record games at like relatively good quality. So I think it's just as good. Still, it was still a little expensive though. It was like $100 for the capture card. But hey, better than 200 for an Elgato, right? Like unless someone is already making money and has a career in streaming, it's not really reasonable to get like the super high-end gear. Yeah, no, like it's a good capture card. And it's just slightly less expensive, so it's pretty nice. I've been using it since I started streaming, pretty much. And it hasn't failed me so far. Terraria win if ever. I'll say like a hard maybe. I'll be honest, I'm not that hard into Terraria. It's a really cool game, I don't know. That's the problem, it's like I don't know if I want to play it on stream or not. Yeah, okay. Give me a sec. Give me one moment. I need to try and pull up this thing. Where did you go? There they are. Okay, let me just pull up a few of their, like, creature trailers. I'm not looking at stream chat right now, so I'm not gonna see anything for, like, a couple moments. Let me just pull up the ones that I'm personally really interested in. And then also, like, their early access trailer. There we go. Oh crap, I just realized. I don't think these trailers are gonna have audio. Because I'm not. Because my current, like, the monitor for the stream doesn't have, like, a thing. Hold on a moment. So let's say I go to here. Okay, black screen. So if I go ahead and I do... say window capture. Oh, hey. Okay. That seems to be doing it. Gotta give me like 2 seconds here to adjust things. And we can watch these trailers real quick. Hold up. If I take, like, that guy down. Maybe. Okay, actually, I got this. Okay, window. There we go. Okay, this one should work better. Since it's just their thing. Okay. Almost got it. Almost got it. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, this is their channel, right? This is all their stuff they got going on. And, let's see. Which one do I want to show? Okay, this is one of the creatures that I really want to get. This thing's gonna be like a first priority when I start playing it. Or actually, let's watch like this trailer first, and then I can go to a few of the creatures that I like. That'd probably be the smarter thing, instead of just throwing a bunch of random creature designs in your face. Alright. Hang on. What about Muck? I played Muck like a long time ago. And it was pretty fun. It's fun to mess around with. Clearly you're very excited about Muck. Once again, I'm just gonna put like literally just about every suggestion is gonna be like a hard maybe. It's something that I might do at some point, maybe as like a part of like a stream where I play multiple games. Cause yeah, you know, it's a game where you can do quick runs. It's literally a matter of just like go in, do whatever you can until you get screwed over by a hard boss or whatever. But yeah. I'm gonna see if there's a way I can... We still have like Pokemon audio in the background. I don't know if I can get audio going because of how I have my recording set up right now. Let me see. Yeah, there's some of the creature designs just as a... Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, it does have audio. Perfect. Well, that worked out. Yeah, here's all their original creatures. A lot of them are very... I mean, there's your parody Salamence right there, obviously. Yeah, it's effectively like, take Legends Arceus, and then add in guns. It's guns in Legends Arceus with guns, and waifus. Lots of waifus, apparently. Seriously though, like I'm really looking forward to this game because I mean, look at these things; they're adorable, and you get to send them off to the mines. Oh yeah, that's their early access trailer, right? But then they also, I could scroll back to like their reveal trailer, which is the one that like they have on Steam as well, I believe. Well, actually, no, let's just go into a couple of the creatures. I just wanted to show this off a bit, because I am definitely going to be playing this next week when it comes out. So look at this guy. Look at this lovable chap. I love it. It's like a derpy Goodra. It's like if you had Quagsire and Goodra and merged them together. It's delightful. I like Relaxosaurus. And you can strap missile launchers to it. Yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to this game. And let me see who else. This one. This is the one that I want most of all at the moment. Cause oh, it's the cutest thing. Look at it. Daydream. It's a little sheep. It's a cute little demon sheep that curses you into an eternal dream state where you can never wake up. And I love it. I want it so bad. It's the cutest thing. Yeah, there you go. Shotgun blast your cute monsters. And then, let me jump over to, like, one of their boss fights. Because they have, like, their big boss monsters, which are kind of like legendaries, essentially. Like, they're the same idea. Here we go. Yeah, this one's sick. Look at this guy. This, like, shadow griffin thing. I love it. The unknown life form. Like, I'm just hoping that the game plays good. That's my only hope, is that it doesn't... Yeah, I just want the game to feel good to play. And, like, based on the look of the trailer, it seems like the type of game I would enjoy. Like, it's the right kind of third-person combat. Oh yeah, and you can give your demonic Totoro a Gatling gun. Yeah. Anyway, point is... the point is that I am very excited for Pal World. And I'm gonna be playing it when it comes out. 100%. Hopefully. So long as their early access isn't insanely expensive, because then I might need to wait for a little bit. Alright, what are my BP quests? Swimming, terrestrialize, TM. Well, one of those is really easy. Actually, they're all really easy. It's more just a matter of, yeah, we need to get 600 points really quick. When are we gonna get an answer? Well, if you keep hassling for an answer, you're never gonna get one then, huh? There we go. That's 1 TM. Travel. Easy. That accent guy. I love the terrarium music so much. But there is one song, you know what, while I'm feeling it... Hold on. Hold up a minute. Hold on a minute. Now hold on just a minute. I gotta go and say hello to a certain special lady. I gotta go say hi to my special lady. Who's right down here. Where is she? There she is. I gotta get to the exact cutoff point. Oh, crap. Hold up, hold up. I just remembered game audio. Jeez, right in time. I that nearly would have been awful if I didn't remember game audio. I like glanced over and saw a gray bar, and I was like, uh-oh. Can't have that. Can't have you missing this. Because this is important. Come on. There it is. I love this so much. This is like my favorite thing in the game. I was so happy about this. Okay. Well, I was out. You stupid bird. This is the one problem. They put her in an area with a bunch of volatile Pokemon that will bum rush you constantly. So you can't just stand around and listen to her sing, because you'll have a stupid Seviper come and bite you in the butt. And it's like, man, I'm trying to listen to the cute, like, mystical singer lady. Cease. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm ever gonna catch that Meloetta. I don't think I'm ever gonna actually make the choice to catch her, because I want to have the option to listen to her sing. There's some swimmers. There's some swimmers. You are swimming, right? No, you're on the ground. These have to count as swimming, right? They gotta count as swimming. Okay, they do. Good. Seriously, they made Meloetta's Relic song just incredible in this game. I was blown away. Because, like, I found out that she was in it because of, like, a random article that was like, how to get Meloetta in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. And it's like, great. Cool. Good to know. Although I didn't really, you know. Knowing that she's in there didn't really impact the effect of the moment, at least. Because, like I said, I went through the steps. And then when I got her to appear, that was my first time hearing that rendition of the song. And, oh boy. Oh man, I love Meloetta. I love Meloetta so much. And that's, like, the best version of her song. Let's see here. So we gotta do auto battle next. Just realized I have an empty party slot. Who do I plug in? Pekka cunt. Pekka cunt. I love it so much. It's the best. It's the best thing. Alright, and now to go on a murder spree. I think it was a combined idea. It was like a combination of ideas. It was like Phobia, who initially said Pekka cunt, and then it didn't work. And then the V variation worked out. It was a community effort that resulted in gold. It was a community mining expedition. And we all came out much richer. I'm sorry, little one. But the ceaseless murder of all these random wild Pokemon will result in me being able to summon my friends, finally. Oh, Terra Raid. Lovely. I wonder if I'm still banned from doing online Terra Raids because of the stupid connection errors. Mom caught you. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dog. I'm just gonna say, like, I know it's my answer to everything. I'll do it if I feel like it. What do we got here? Oh, Dodrio. So, funny thing. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you there, dear. I'm gonna leave you be. So, funny thing. So you see there was that stellar Dodrio that ran by. I found a shiny Trapinch right here. I can show you. I don't have the screenshot of it as a Trapinch, but I have the Vibrava. There he is. Oh wait, no, there's the Trap. Yeah, see? In this exact same spot, I found a shiny Trapinch, and it's mine now. And I'm very happy about it. And yeah.
One accent before you go. I mean, I guess if you insist. Hope you have a good sleep. Sorry that your ma caught you. But don't hold it against her now. She's your mother, after all. She knows best, I'm sure.
That was my garbage attempt at Irish. It's here. Stick you. There we go. What are my missions again? Pick up items, terrasilize, sneak. Okay. Pick up, terrasilize, sneak. Well, I can knock some of those out. Hold up.
I'm sorry, little one.
That's how I feel. Every time I have to, like, every time I'm grinding out BP in this, that's all I can think. It's just, I'm sorry, little one, as I'm mercilessly slaughtering all of these base form Pokemon. Because this Trapinch doesn't deserve this. This Trapinch does not deserve this. But I need my BP. That Vibravo's over there watching in horror. Oh, man. Okay. 165. Well, we almost have enough for one. Actually, you know what? So the red missions are really good because that'll basically get us each person. Like, whenever we get to one of these red missions, yeah, we're good. So your catch, travel, pick up items. Easy. Don't kill just the men, but the women and children too. Yeah, no survivors. Oh, man. He's level 88? That just struck me. He's level 88? He's higher level than the final boss of the story. How? How do you... Why? God, he is a little peck a cunt, isn't he? Why is he stronger than, like, the embodiment of energy that is Terrapagos? This this being made of pure power that is capable of opening gateways between dimensions and time. Like a sentient being like a sentient treasure that is capable of turning any dream into reality. And yet, for whatever reason, Pekka Cunt is stronger. You know, the funny thing is, I bet YouTube is gonna, like, flag the hell out of my stream because of how many times I've said Pekka Cunt. I don't know, maybe it's, like, conjoined together enough that their bots won't pick it up. I guess we'll find out. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was thinking about, like, switching up my team members. Or wait, no, I was moving my boxes around so when I catch stuff, it doesn't get mixed in with my actual team members. There we go. Let's put it over here. Alright, you! You're mine now. Get in ball. Wahoo! Oh, and it's mom. Oh god. Oh god, its mom is like standing behind me like, "Hey, I see you just kidnapped my kid. Want to talk about that?" It's just looking at me like, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here." Oh man. Ba-da-boom. Let's see. Take a photo in a coastal biome, of course. Back we go. Capture her too. Well, I already ran away, but yeah, that would have been funny. Just like, oh, you want to join? It's fine. Oh. How did I bump into you? That was weird. Nah, I'm gonna leave. Terrestrialize, take a photo. I think I get the item pickups done right here. There we go. Nice. Catch an ice type. Of course, that's disconnected. I will say, grinding out these quests solo is pain. At least to get, like, really high amounts of points. Like, it's very clear they designed this to be a multiplayer mechanic. And you can see, there's, like, what is it? It's like the RT game. Are you a shiny? No, you're not a shiny. It just has... I had to think about that for a second. I was like, I don't remember it having blue tips to its legs. But then I remembered, oh right, it's shiny has red eyes, so that's not a shiny. I got spooked for a second there, and I was like, wait a minute. It's like, no, it's just the lighting. Yeah, it's sad about MatPat. Definitely defined an era of YouTube. There's a lot of memes that can be attributed to him. But that's just what's going at the moment. A lot of old-time legends of the site are moving on. And yes, Arcane Odyssey has insane lore. It has hella lore. It's very cool. I really love... Seriously, like... It's the main reason I've stuck around with Arcane so long, is that I just love the world of it so much. Like, Vedex found a way to make, like, a genuinely just really exciting and interesting fantasy world in, you know, digital Lego game. And I love it. It's cool. Let's see here. Picture. Yep, have a good night, Dog Man. Thanks for stopping by.
Now, do you think yourself to be in a position to be making demands, young man?
Where's a nice type? There's a nice type.
You! Get in the ball!
You have a marking, apparently, don't you? I just saw that. I don't really care for Cupchew that much, but it has a marking, and that's cool. Gimme. Get in the board. Okay. Well, we can get one friend. So we're almost there, actually. I also need to check what marking this guy has. So you are a peckish Pokemon. Neat. Cupchew the peckish. TM, pick up items, terrastalize. Okay. So I think what I'll do, because the way it works, you can queue in additional, like, high-tier quests, essentially. So, like, I can if I do 2 more regular quests, then I'll immediately get another red quest after finishing this one. And at that point, I should have enough points, I think. I guess we just Ivy Cudgel. It's the thing that makes the most sense. Oh man, I have not been drinking enough water during this stream. Okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna get tired of Ogerpon. It's such a good legendary. Just like ridiculously strong and also stupidly adorable. It's the perfect combo. Alright. So pickups. I'm pretty sure you have to make your Pokemon do the pickups or else it doesn't count. I don't know. I feel like that's the case, because I've like noticed when I pick up an item, I don't think it registered to it in the past. Either way, this method does work to finish the challenge, so I'm just gonna stick to it. Just let her do the pickups. Alright, it's 3 more. Why am I climbing? I always have to remind myself, that's right, I can fly now. Like, why am I wasting time just climbing? Cool. Almost there. Sneak up, take a picture of a wild Pokemon in flight, I think. Can I do that right now? No, I don't think... There's nothing flying over here. That's okay. I think maybe, actually, if I was to... If I do the Terror Raid, and then do whatever mission comes after that, I think I should have enough to bring all 3 friends. Let's see. I could use... It's a TM I don't have a lot of. It's useful. Yeah, Air Slash, why not? Cool. So now, we're gonna try to do these Terror Raids real quick. Hopefully I can just do a quick random one online, and if not, then I'll just pick like an easy one in my own world. And then, yeah, hopefully the following mission will be something really straightforward as well. Like, I know there's one where it's just make a sandwich. Like, you just have to make a sandwich with a certain number of ingredients, and that gives you a ton of points. So hopefully we'll get that mission. That'd be cool. Oh god, I'm getting that thing where, like, you can't sneeze, you know? You know that thing? You know that wonderful thing that the human body does? Where it's just like, hey, we're gonna put this horrible feeling in the back of your nose, and it's not gonna come out. It's fine. Push on through. Okay, easy. A little Sableye raid. Oh, and I could just use Ogerpon for this one, actually. She'd be really solid here. Yeah, screw it. Let's bring Ogerpon to the party. Hope for the best. It's just a Sableye, right? It can't be that bad. I say as it's probably about to do the most infuriating stall strats imaginable, because Terror Raid bosses are infuriating sometimes. It's gonna be like a spite save. I bet. Oh, it's totally gonna have spite. I just realized. I can 100% guarantee. I bet this thing's gonna have spite, and it's gonna spam it. Like at the end of every action, it's gonna spite a random person and just sap all of our moves, so we can't fight it. But we'll see. We'll see. Definitely doesn't have a great type for survival. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Okay, he's already getting rocked. This, you know what? Never mind. Flatter. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to be cheap. Foul play. Of course he has that. You know what? That makes sense. Of course he has foul play. And of course it does like my entire life bar, because his attack stat is nothing compared to mine. Well, might as well play support for a round. Probably a good idea. Just make sure everyone can stay alive. Wow, that was not a good heal. That was really not a good heal. Nightshade, not as bad. Not nearly as bad. Come on. Why are my heals so garbage? Oh, well, yeah, there we go. There's the sweep. Everyone just got to land their hit all at once. And it deleted him. Well, that works out. Yep. Bonk. Cool. That was a pretty easy raid. It was a 5-star, so it should have a good payout. Let's see. Sableye, you go in a Great Ball. Great Ball looks alright on you.
Cute.
Oh wow, bottle cap, nice. That was lucky. Some good experience candies. Okay, I'll take that. So now... the question is, what is the next quest on the list? Ooh. Yes, we got the sandwich one. That's the one I wanted. And that should give us enough points to get all the friends. Sick. We can call all 3 of them. Just gotta do a quick little sando. Just gonna make a sando real quick. That's what I had for dinner tonight. A nice chicken sandwich. Alright, food time. So I just gotta make a sandwich that has 3 ingredients. So, I'm just gonna make something that I think sounds good. Let's do some cheese, a couple of fried fillets, layer on some onion, and some lettuce. Why not? Some roughage. And salt, pepper, and some chili sauce. Beautiful. A little flour in it. Alright, so...
we lay down a crispy bed of lettuce. And then the cheese. And our fillets. And lastly the onion on top. Beautiful.
Alright. Nice tasty sandwich. Doesn't have any special effects, but sure looks good. Nice. Alright. So now, back to the club room. I can finally call in the friends. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let me save real quick. Just because I don't know how exactly this is going to work. I'll just call them in order. I think we can call all of them at once, but it might only be 2 at a time. At which point I'm going to probably like just back out. Ta-ta-ta-cha! Hey Silas, I'm here! Man, Blueberry Academy's awesome! Well, what's she gonna be getting up to? Oh, she does? Okay, so there is special dialogue with all the other characters. Yeah, this is a lot then. This is a lot of extra dialogue. I'm not gonna go through all of it. I'm just gonna like call each of them once and see what happens. They already know each other? Huh. Interesting. So much lore. Oh, this is so much lore that you can probably get about the characters. That's the thing, like, Nemona's family is, like, her parents are both famous, so I guess it makes sense that she would know people from all over.
Oh, Nemona! It's been far too long. I don't think we've met since that party, have we? Whoa, Lacey, right? Good to see you. I can't believe you remember my name from just that one time we met. That's awesome. Oh no, it's no more impressive than you remembering my name in return. Besides, how could I forget you? You created such a stir, challenging my daddy to a battle right there in your fancy party dress. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Once I heard he was a gym leader, I just couldn't help myself. But Daddy was so pleased with you. Do you know... Do you know what he said? Nothing wrong with a young missy who knows what she wants. I'm glad. Clay's very kind.
So there's where you get like your definitive statement. Because that was like the theory. And it's pretty obvious, right? It's pretty obvious that Lacey's dad is Clay because there's all the signs that indicate it. She has an Excadrill. The Driftvale theme is in the coastal biome where she hangs out. Makes sense. So there's where you get your definitive statement that, oh yeah, it just directly is stated as Clay. So that's cool. And then, of course,
it's wild how different Blueberry Academy is from our school back home, huh? I snagged a quick look inside the terrarium. I can't believe it's all underwater. It all just looks like regular above water. And I heard the school puts a super heavy focus on Pokemon battling, too. That means I can battle my heart's content here, right? Right?
Yeah, great, right?
Yes! As soon as I'm taking care of what you called me here for... Yeah, as soon as I've taken care of what you called me for, I gotta battle every student here. You know, I'm really glad you invited me, Silas. Thanks so much.
That's nice. Alright, who else can we get? So I think you can only have 2 at a time. Like, based on the number of slots that are present on that screen. So let's see what Arvin has to say. Hey, Silas! I came as quickly as I could, like I'd do any less for my best friend in the whole world. Let's see what he's getting up to. Oh, okay, so he's just hanging out with Nimona. Damn, I was hoping he would like talk to someone else here. Like if he would talk to what was it, Chef Boy. I bet Arven and Chef Boy would have some words to trade.
Arven, did I hear?
Or wait, oh no, she's not saying she's saying it in like a curious sense. Yeah, Nimona wouldn't say something in an annoyed tone.
Arven, did I hear right that a certain floppy-haired pal of mine started taking on gyms?
You're the last person I wanted to find out about that.
But, well, yeah. Figured I'd start small and try one now and then, in between school and all.
Nice. That's a perfect first step on your path to becoming That's a perfect first step on your path to becoming champion, Arven.
No way. There's no way I'm taking it that far. It's just like, I don't know. I want to be able to stand beside my best bud and feel like I belong there.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I get it. So what I'm hearing is, we should battle for the right to be Silas's rival.
See, this is why I didn't want you to find out. I knew you'd be like this, you battle maniac.
Yeah, seriously, I love this. I love that we're getting some extra, we're getting extra details. Like, this is something you could dump a bunch of time into, like inviting each member and seeing who they have dialogue with. Because already people were testing out the dialogue with all the gym leaders and seeing which of them talk to each other. Like, there's a really funny detail where Grusha, the ice-type gym leader, the pretty boy ice-type gym leader, he used to be a fan of Iono, the streamer girl, this one. This dude used to be a fan of hers until she became a sellout and became mainstream. And Grusha is like, you were so much cooler back when you were like edgy and offbeat. And she's like, you're one of those types of fans. And it's like, wow. It's pretty funny. Okay. So if I call Penny. It didn't tell me like, oh, you can't invite this many people, so I don't know, maybe we'll have some more stuff.
Hey there, Silas. Is this your club room? Hope so, since I came to raid it.
Where is she? Okay, so it did kick Nimona out. Yeah, I think I want to call each of them like one by one to see their dialogue with like the club members as opposed to each other, because obviously like their dialogue with each other can only be so new. The detail about Arven giving gyms a try is fun, but like I would have been more curious to see him talk to one of the new characters and see what kind of funny things could happen there.
You're eating your vegetables, right? Don't make me tell you again.
Not like I'll die if I don't eat them, so what's the point?
Seriously, Penny, you do know you need to eat veggies, right? Like, seriously.
You're being weirdly insistent about this. What's the worst that could happen?
Body could get all mushy and stuff. Well, he might seriously die. I've read about it in books.
Wait, what? Seriously? I'm gonna need to see your source here, Arven.
My sauce? So if I put some sauce on your veggies, you'll eat them.
That's not... Never mind. Just tell me if that mushy body thing is actually real. Here, I'll even eat a carrot or something right now. Just hurry up and tell me the truth.
Okay. That one was a bit silly. So, one sec. Let me refresh this. I'm gonna try to call them in like different orders. I can see what Nimona and Penny have to say to each other, because I assume they probably have something, right? But then I want to see what they, like what Arven and Penny have to say to club members. So I bet there's some fun stuff. Oh wait, okay, hold on. There's a conversation here real quick. Let's check this one. Okay, I think I've seen this dialogue before, but it was on my own time. I'll read it here.
That's it. Today you are definitely doing your duty as an Elite Four member, and no slacking.
Hey, we both know I'll just mess things up, and you guys will have more work to do in the end.
That's entirely likely, but besides the point. First things first, your attitude. You have to truly want to do the work in order to do it well. Chop chop, on your feet, then take these documents here and...
Aw, come on. So sluggish, so tired, so sleepy.
No, that's just not right.
Feels pretty right to me.
No, you...
Yeah, they have fun interactions. Oh yeah, and a detail that I guess I overlooked is apparently Crispin here has a huge crush on Lacey. Because in all of their interactions in the club room, he has this air. He either is like slightly awkward, or like in one of them he's literally like trying to ask her out, but then he backs down. It's pretty funny. Now let's get Penny in here. It's still wild to me that, like, I'm pretty sure her dad is Peony. Maybe. Like, it would make sense given her vibes. Hold on. We'll see. I'm gonna like I'm like Googling right now. I'm literally Googling right now to see if other people have like theories that they put together about Penny and being peonies. Wait a minute, there's a theory from like a year ago that's theorizing. Oh yeah, no, her dad is absolutely Peony then. If people were putting the dots together back then. Hmm. Oh wait, that's right. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, Penny is absolutely, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, the person was like highlighting a bunch of details about the characters. Anyway, moving on. You could probably look it up yourself as well and find like the same Reddit post from like a year ago, and yeah, it's pretty spot on. Oh wait, yeah, I just called in Penny. Where is she? Ah, she's talking to Lacey. Okay, let's see this one. Of course she's gushing over Sylveon.
You sent out a Sylveon earlier, didn't you? It's just too cute, isn't it? What? Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry, but I couldn't resist. My name's Lacey, and I can't help myself around cute things. Sorry, you just kind of surprised me there. But you said my Sylveon was cute, right? Thanks. Oh, of course. Cute things are a treasure meant to be shared with all. I don't really get what you mean by that, but my other VVs are pretty cute too. Wanna see? Oh my gosh, do I ever?
That's cute. Both gushing over their love of cute Pokemon. I like that. That's nice. So then, let's say I call Penny now, or not Penny, geez, Nemona. So I imagine Nemona and Penny are gonna talk to each other. And then after this, I'll probably just summon Arven by himself. We'll see who he decides to talk to. Yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see what this one is. How you doing?
So, Penny, which do you like better? Our academy back home or Blueberry Academy? Well... they both get minus points and schools aren't my happy place. But if I had to pick, all the battle-obsessed students here make it feel way too intense. So our academy back home gets my vote. Aw, what's wrong with a little battle obsession? It's fun! So you prefer Blueberry Academy then? Oof, that's a tough call. But I think I gotta give it back to our I gotta give it to our academy back home, too. Oh, how come? Well, we've got our battle studies course, and our teachers are super nice. And I'd never have met you and Silas if we hadn't enrolled there, too. Huh. Yeah, can't argue with that.
That's nice. That's a nice one. Alright. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I'm gonna get Arven in here. Because, yeah, all the club members are present right now. Except for Amaris. I guess Amaris isn't in the room. Maybe I could do... Ooh, idea. What if I summon gym leaders plus the main characters? I wonder if that would have any special stuff. Ooh, that has me curious. Crap, now I want to do more of these. I mean, I have enough points. Considering I only have to do them 2 at a time. And I have 600 points, I can, you know, it's not a big deal. Alright. Oh. Not trying to gamble right now, it's all good. Let's see. Let's see. So, let's do Arven by himself. I wonder if Penny and Iono have something. I bet Penny and Iono, they might have something. That's worth giving a shot. Yeah, I knew he was gonna talk to Chef Boy. Oh, that's a good one.
So seriously, why do you always carry that frying pan around?
What kind of question is that? It's so I could always cook if I want to. Duh. I even hug it as I go to sleep. What? I even hug it as I go to sleep every night.
It's not like you can cook while you're sleeping, but sure.
Hey, you're carrying around a big old rucksack too. It's full of camping gear, yeah?
Oh, you noticed? Looks like you're quite the bright little spark yourself. With this handy bag of mine, I can do more than just whip up a meal anytime I want. I'm ready to camp out under the stars anywhere I like.
Under the stars? Like you just sleep outdoors? Whoa, no way! That's so cool!
Well, happy they're getting along. I had a feeling they would. It only makes sense. Let's see. So let's see here. Arven. He's Chef Boy. So he probably has dialogue with this dude and Katie. Let's get Katie in here. I wonder if Arven and Katie have dialogue. Because she runs the bake shop. Nope. She's not. Yeah. Damn. Unfortunate. Was hoping that would trigger something, but oh well. Okay. Well, I got the Arven one. I am curious now if, like, I really want to see if Penny and Iono have one, because I bet there is something there. Considering that Penny lives online, she would probably have something to say to the streamer. I don't know, maybe, given that Grusha is like the old fan who doesn't like the content creator who sold out, which is fair. Like, fair enough, I guess. Given you have that, I wonder if Penny is going to be like a huge Iono stan. That would be really funny. I would love that. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, I want to see if Nimona and Larry. Oh, I hope Nimona and Larry have one where Nimona is just overwhelming Larry with her like relentless positivity and battle hunger. Oh, that would be funny. Alright. Well, is she talking to someone different, or... No, she's talking to Lacey again. Is it the same conversation? Yeah, okay, it's the same conversation. Alright, Iono! Please have special dialogue with someone in the room. I just want to know. Yep. Alright. Come on. Damn it. No one's talking to anyone. Wow, that's unfortunate. Well, what does Iono say when she's just like solo? Gym leader Iono infiltrates this weird academy. You won't believe what she finds. Talk to the director. Alright. There's gotta be some dialogue with the gym leaders, right? Or maybe they only talk to each other and the club members. I don't know. Might be something worth looking into later. I'm gonna at least try Nimona and Larry on the off chance that they have something, because oh boy, that would be wonderful. I really hope Nimona and Larry have dialogue. Just to see him be like super like just deadpan in response to all of her. In response to Nimona just being how she is. Alright. Alright, Larry. There he is. Hello, I'm here on behalf of the Paldea Region's Pokemon League. It's a pleasure to be doing business with you. Alright. Not talking to anyone yet. But what if I summon the War Maiden herself? What's she got to say now? Come on. Come on, come on. Please. No, she's just talking to Lacey again. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll have to look into it later to see if there's more dialogue besides just them talking to club members and then each other. We'll try it. I have enough points for one more. I'll try like one more gym leader just to see. Maybe I need to get more of these mystery icons that I've yet to unlock. And maybe some of those characters would have dialogue with these three. Let's see. Nimona and... I don't know. I don't know. Screw it. Iono again. Call in Iono again. Try it one more time. And nothing. Okay. Well, got to see some cute dialogue there. Got some lore on what everyone's up to these days. But yeah. Oh man. That was a fun epilogue. I liked it. It was good times. That was a nice, fun wrap up to the story. It was fun to see the old crew again. I liked, yeah, they did a good job. They did a good job at just capturing the comfy friend energy of the team. Do wish there was a bit more though. Considering that, you know, Penny and Arvin get brainwashed like immediately. Same with Nimona. So you only, like, you have that one scene where you're hanging out at your house and like the start of the trip, and that's about it. And then it's zombie apocalypse with Kieran. But it is okay. It is okay with me. It was nice to have like the two teams of friends as well, like interacting at the end. Where you had like Carmine and Kieran talking to like the main game team. And like having them get to interact together. This is definitely one of the Pokemon games where you have a very desired protagonist. It happens sometimes where you have a Pokemon game where there's just a lot of people who want to hang out with your character. Sun and Moon is the other big one. Maybe the only other one. You know what? That actually explains a lot. This game like has strong, like Sun and Moon and Scarlet and Violet have a lot in common in terms of like how they're designed. And a big part of that is having just characters who are very clearly interested in your character. Like hell, from the entire like fourth act of or like the fourth island rather. I'm just gonna come here and like just, you know, chill. We're just gonna chill with Meloetta while I do my last little bit of stuff. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, yeah, no, because like in Sun and Moon, the whole fourth island is you just going on an adventure with Lily. And people were like shipping the hell out of the main character and Lily for that entire section. I remember very distinctly. And hell, for like the whole game even, you can like very easily ship the player character and Lily together. It just makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of similar energy here with characters like Nimona and Carmine, for example. But yeah, that was a nice wrap-up. Nice wrap-up to Scarlet and Violet. Curious to see what they're gonna do next. Like, obviously, all of the Gen 5 fan service that's in Indigo Disc. From, like, you know, the fact that we're in this academy is in the Unova region. You have things like, oh, Lacey is Clay's daughter, and it's like, oh, that's cool. That's a fun little, like, character connection thing that you can make. And yeah, you just have, like, all these aspects of Gen 5 that are referenced. You have, like, the Wildlife Preserve, which was, like, the bonus thing for completing the Pokedex in that game. And it's referenced in one of the biomes. Yeah, you have all that stuff. All that stuff. And then, of course, right here, the Meloetta event. Or, it's not really an event, but like the Meloetta special encounter. which requires you to have knowledge of the original Meloetta event in order to piece together the clues to make her appear. So it's almost certain that they're gonna do Gen 5 next, right? It's basically guaranteed that there's gonna be something Gen 5 related next. Whether that's a remake, as they usually do, or if it's another Legends game, which is what I'm personally hoping for. Because I really want Legends Kyurem. Like, I want to see Kyurem's form before he separated into Zekrom and Reshiram. It would be so sick. It's like it's one of the coolest like fan designs, or like fan, I don't know, just like one of the things that people like create their own headcanons for like what the original form of Kyurem could be. And there's like really cool designs that like where people mix together aspects of all three dragons and try to like create what it could have looked like. So yeah, finally getting to see what an official original Kyurem could have looked like would be awesome. And hell, they could even like play into it because, you know, you have the Unova region, which is based on the United States, more specifically New York. But still, it's a United States Pokemon region. And so, going with that, you could have a fun thing where Kyurem's original form could be called Kyurem Unified Form, which not only plays into the name of the region, but also into like the basis of the region. It could, I don't know, it'd be a cool thing. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be good though. Hopefully it won't be suffering from the same technical issues, although unfortunately I think that's going to be near unavoidable depending on how much longer it is before another release. Like if by, you know, like whenever the next Pokemon Day, I forgot what it was. Like isn't it like end of January or is it sometime in February? I forgot. But whenever they do like the big Pokemon announcements, if we see, oh, Pokemon Legends Kyurem coming out like this August, I'm gonna be very sad because I know it's gonna be bad. You know, that's the problem. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll hold off a little bit, right? That's the hope. Maybe they'll dial it back a bit, do something smaller, and then release like a big Gen 5 game. That would be cool. That'd be so cool. Hope you don't mind the lurking. Oh, it's all good, Phobia. Don't mind. Don't worry. I was literally like, I'm just doing like my closing thoughts before I, you know, tie off the stream. But yeah, no, this the epilogue was really fun. Guy Human. Hello there, Guy Human. I'm guessing you're talking about like the epilogue, or if you're talking about the Meloetta event, I love it. But if you're talking about the thing that just got like released today, like the epilogue storyline, I think it was nice. It was a nice way to like tie off the storylines of Scarlet and Violet. Because they have like your two groups of friends from both the base game and the DLC storylines. They meet, you go on a little adventure together, like centered around this kind of villainous little mythical Pokemon that's causing havoc and mischief. And then you take it down together. And it's cool. Talking about Mochi thing, right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, the Mochi thing was fun. It was definitely, it had like an air of silliness to it, but of course, I think that's good. Personally, I think that's a good direction for them to have taken it. Because you had like the serious storyline play out in Indigo Disc. That was like the serious wrap-up to Scarlet and Violet's story. And, you know, the epilogue is more just there to tie things off for the characters in a fun way. Yeah, honestly, with the mischievous nature of Pekarunt, something like that with Hoopo would have been amazing. Maybe, I mean, hey, we can hope, right? We can hope whenever they get around to doing, like, a new iteration of Kalos, like, however many years from now. Because, like, Gen 5 stuff very clearly seems to be the next thing they're going to be doing fan service for. Whether it's with a Legends game or some other thing. But, nah, whenever they get around to doing Kalos stuff, it would be very cool to see Hoopa get, like, a story event like what Pekarunt got. Like, he gets a special episode where he's causing mischief, like, summoning legendaries and, like, other things from different regions to fight you. And you have to chase him down through, like, his dimensional portals. That would be so cool. Like, imagine that. Like, you're diving through Hoopa's portals, and then you're fighting, like, different legendaries in their respective arenas. Like, initially, it's like, hey, there's some, like, crazy powerful Pokemon wreaking havoc in Lumiose. And then you go there, and it's like, I don't know. What would be a good one? I don't know. Some powerful legendary that you have to fight in Lumiose, and then you see some weird shadow dip into an alleyway, and then as you chase it down, a portal opens beneath you, and it's one of Hoopa's rings, and you get sucked through, and then you land in, like, another region. It'd be crazy, and I don't know if they would ever do something like that, but that would be, like, the coolest way they could do Hoopa, I think, is have him take you on, like, a dimensional gauntlet fighting through a slew of legendaries until you eventually fight Hoopa himself. And yeah, Genesect would be a cool one to get some kind of, like, special treatment. Because he was always cool. Like, the fact that Genesect has a similar story to Mewtwo, where it's like, you know, like mad scientist creation that's like a weaponized Pokemon. So seeing it get more story would be very nice. Because the Genesect movie was interesting, especially with how they had Genesect and Mewtwo clash, given that they're very similar beings. But yeah. No, overall, Epilogue was fun. It was nice getting all the extra interactions. What was it? Yeah, it was fun getting all the extra interactions with the main cast. And just seeing them all hang out, seeing, like, what they've been up to. Having Nimona just be as crazy as usual, and just, like, flinging herself at your new friends, being like, hey, you wanna fight? It was really fun. And it wasn't really the Ultra games that had the Hoopa stuff, it was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Because in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, in the post-game, and I think in a couple spots during the main game, you could go to certain areas, and you would find Hoopa's portals, literally. Like, they were big golden rings with purple vortexes in them, and then you would interact with them, and it would pop out a legendary. And they were, like, all over the place for the post-game of Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. And it was really cool. And it was one of those things where it was like, ah, man, I wish Mythicals got more special storylines than just being given to you in a box. You know? And it's been nice to see that in, you know, a couple of the more recent games, they've been moving back towards actually putting the Mythicals in the game and giving them special quests to find them. Like, heck, even if they were to do just, like, a basic black and white remake, like, something in the same vein as BDSP, and just make it, but, you know, in black and white, even if it was just that, and that's all we got for a black and white, like, fan service game, if they included mythical quests in it to get, you know, Genesect, for example, if they had, like, a Genesect-centric post-game, where you would go to, like, a secret Team Plasma lab, and you would, like, find the all the Genesect stuff there, and then you would have to, like, fight it, and they could even play into the shiny Genesect thing, right? Yeah, Victini got something, and I guess Keldeo did as well. It was really just Genesect who had, like, a bit less going on, which is why it'd be cool if Genesect got something. God, I missed it. The Victini event was so cool. I still have my Victini, not in this game, because you can't transfer him, unfortunately, but I have him over in Sword and Shield currently. I love that Victini. And I'm happy that they actually made it so that Victini can you know, learn V-Create in the newer games through relearners. It was one of the sad things where Victini got better and better stuff in its later iterations, so the one that you could actually catch wasn't as strong. But yeah. It's so good. I'm just happy that this exists, honestly. This sets a nice precedent for what they should be doing in the future with, you know, bringing back mythical Pokemon, right? And like making them a part of the game. Yeah, Genesect was just there, exactly. Like all of Genesect's lore was in the Genesect movie and not really in the games. Honestly, like, seriously, like, I think the mythical set that really needs something the most is probably the Gen 6 mythicals. I feel like the Gen 6 mythicals are still some of the most elusive ones who just have, like, zero presence in the games outside of mystery gifts. Like, they have nothing going on. Like, Hoopa, of course, had the rings in Alpha Sapphire, Mega Ruby, but that's it. And then Volcanion and Diancie, like, where? Where are they? Where are the things that relate to them? Besides, like, miscellaneous locations that could have been related to them in X and Y. Like, I really would love to see, like, Volcanion and Diancie get more stuff in the future. There was a small part of me that was hoping Diancie would have something in this. I don't know if that'll be like a gift or an event they do later down the line. It'd be really cool if they did a Diancie event some point down the line before the next Pokemon games come out, as like a last little bonus in Scarlet and Violet. Because I mean, Diancie would be a perfect fit in this one with all like the crystals and stuff. Like crystals are the big thing in Scarlet and Violet, and then you have the Crystal Princess Pokemon. And there's even that spot in, like, the Underdepths, right? Like, down in the Underdepths, there's that big crystal tree where you have one of the encounters. Like, to get to Terapagos, I mean. And I was thinking, what if they had a cool thing where you bring a Carbank from Gen 6, right? It would be a little bit of a tricky event, and an extremely exclusive one at that. But I was like, what if you brought a Carbank from Kalos to that cave with the big crystal tree, and it made Diancie come out? Like, she, like, appeared there? That would be such a cool little thing. But I feel like they could do, like, a puzzle instead, something a bit closer to what Meloetta had here. But the problem is, what would Diancie's puzzle be? Because she never really had anything that you could attribute to her. As opposed to the sepia tone memories that summon Meloetta. I don't know. It just, like, struck me at one point where I was like, man, putting Diancie in the Underdepths would have been a really cool idea. Or if they maybe do it in the future. Something like that. But yeah. Oh, man. I need a sip of water. How? Well, that's the thing, I don't know. It's like it's purely the issue of I don't know what they could do to give Diancie a cool puzzle in order to find her, like what we had to do for Meloetta here, or like what you had to do for Keldeo in Sword and Shield. Like, I thought the Keldeo thing in Sword and Shield was another really cool example of, you know, bringing an old mythical to be caught normally in a newer game. I don't know. If they could just figure out, like, some interesting way to summon a Diancie in the Crystal Underdepths. Like, if that was an event that they put in the game later down the line, that would have been really cool. But it's okay. Okay. Just been rattling miscellaneous stuff about, yeah, just, you know, final thoughts on Pokemon things relating to Scarlet and Violet or otherwise. Ooh, that's an interesting idea for a Darkrai thing. Like, specifically putting on the sleep, like the lullaby music in a special area. That would be a cool thing. Although Darkrai already he had a thing in Legends Arceus. So I don't know if they would, and they already gave out a Darkrai. Actually, you know what? You know what? Because that's the thing. Oh, I didn't mean to, whoopsie. I didn't mean to hit the picnic button. That was the thing. They just did an event Darkrai that was just given out as a mystery gift. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, like this was something they just gave out, like very, very recently. And yeah, it would have been cool if they did something special like that. Like they could have done a thing where it's like, oh, here's the New Moon Pearl or something, and like you would have to go to a location on like the Paldea map. Hold on. Let's say, I don't know what location would be appropriate. That's the issue. Maybe some kind of lake. Or maybe like some kind of, or maybe, I don't know. I don't know where would be a good place for Darkrai. Or what? Did Darkrai have an item? Because like Cresselia has her feather. But I don't remember if Darkrai had like any kind of item ever. I'm just trying to think of like something that he could have as an item, and then you would, if you had the item on you and went to a location at night and had your Pokemon sleep, it would like lure him out. That would be a cool thing. I don't know. Point is, I'm just happy that they're going in the direction more of putting mythicals in the game, and you just have to get them through special methods. It's interesting. It makes it more fun. The main issue really is just that a lot of modern mythicals don't really have anything besides movies. They could reference the movies in order to do things for like Volcanion and Diancie and Hoopa to put them in the games normally. I really do hope though. I hope at some point over the next like several months, while we're in like the twilight of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I'm hoping that it might lead into a potential Diancie event. Just because she would be so perfect for this game. Like, Diancie would be the perfect mythical to put into this game, given her whole thing with crystals. It's just a matter of how would they do it, besides just handing her to you. Which, if they do a Diancie event, it's probably just going to be given to you. But that's how it is, I guess. Gotta wait for the next generations to hope they do more stuff like this. But yeah. Anyway. I've been going for a decent while now. I think I'm ready to tie things off. It was nice to play through the last little bit of Scarlet and Violet, though. Oh, man. Oh man, sorry. Had to stretch for a second there. For Keldeo. The one thing with Keldeo, of course, is that they just did a Keldeo, like they just made a Keldeo available in Sword and Shield, technically. So it's like, you know, I don't think they would do a thing for Keldeo anytime soon as like a, you know, like a permanently in-game catchable mythical Pokemon. But never know, never know. Like overlays? Oh, thank you, David. Anyway, yeah. Thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Really do appreciate it. As well as to the folks who dropped by closer to the end here. It was nice talking for a bit. As always, if you enjoyed my stream, I really do appreciate a like and a sub. Helps me out. I also have my Discord server linked down below. It's a place where you can get more accurate notifications whenever I go live or upload stuff, since YouTube can be a little finicky about that. And, yeah. Basically covers everything. Don't know when I'm going to be live next. There is a game I'm looking forward to next week, that's coming out next week. I don't know if any of you have heard of it. It's this thing called Pal World. And it's basically like if you combined an Ark Survival Evolved type game, like one of those big open world survival game things. It's like if you combined one of those with Pokemon. So you do your monster capturing, get all like your cute creatures, and then you go out and explore and, you know, do resource gathering and crafting and whatnot. It looks really fun, and I'm looking forward to it, so I'm probably going to play it when it drops on Steam next week. So yeah, that's the one thing I have set in stone. I might do like small streams here or there in between. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, anyway, once again, thank y'all very much. And whatever your time zone is, hope you have a good day, hope you have a good night, and I'll see y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye.